Hello, chat. Hello. We're here. All of a sudden my stomach hurts. Oh. Oh, that's not nice. Ow. It's like a sharp pang. I don't like that. I blame it on all the fucking garbage I ate today. Is it because all I've eaten today is ice cream and 2 protein bars? No, that's a lie. I had soup. 1 second. But hey dudes, up Satan Boy, Chaos Kitten, Lap, Joe, Gusiaka, Gryffindor. How's it going, fellas? Cloud. How is everyone? Is it Wednesday, my dudes? Yeah, how's everyone's Wednesday? I keep on thinking it's still Tuesday. But it's motherfucking Wednesday. Middle of the week already. We're back into fucking Silent Hill 2, let's go. Hee. We just entered Brookhaven and I rushed into the, what is it, like the director's office, whatever the first room you enter is. Rushed in there to get to the save point, but we're going to go back out and explore the foyer and all of that delicious goodness. And I don't know if I'm exactly prepared for the impending chaos to come, because for the past, what, stream or 2? I think 2 now, right? It has been silent. Haha, funny, it's in the name. But it's been very quiet in the game. They've given us a moment of rest and respite after meeting Maria, and I don't think it's gonna be like that anymore, so I'm kind of scared. Overwork already? Felt. Hey, Pillar. Some chill time? Hell yeah. Why the fuck does... Help! How did I do that? Oh, I must have accidentally clicked and dragged it. There's a Chrome shortcut that says The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Game of the Year Edition, browse game. And I have no clue how that got there, but I think when I was dragging my YouTube window over, at the bottom corner, you can like browse the game on YouTube. I think I clicked and dragged that onto my desktop by accident. I thought I was getting a virus. A very clever one at that. Disguised as Witcher 3, that would get me. Whoops. Sup, Naoto. Everyone's burple, not everyone. We have 4 burples in chat. That'd get my ass. I'd be done. Trojan. Over. But alas, it was the fault of my own. I couldn't decide what to listen to today, so we're listening to more Witcher 3 ambient videos. Which I wonder, speaking of Witcher, I wonder when we're going to get any, probably not for a good while. I reckon we're not even going to get any, like, little teasers or implications for like another year or 2, but I really wonder when we're going to get anything about the Witcher 1 remake. I am so fucking curious. That also reminds me, I knew I was forgetting something. I didn't put up my pinned message. Boink. Gotta pin that. Pin that shit. Boink. Alright. There we go. Oh, it's so good. It's like fucking perfect. Bottle. What's up, Evil Minded? Oh, I'm patient with Elder Scrolls 6. We got the announcement, right? We got the official announcement and a little teaser, so I can wait. 6 years ago? It's gonna be a fucking huge RPG. Or not 6 years ago, however long it was. I read 6, so I was like, yeah, 6 years ago. If it was 6 years ago, that wouldn't really be that big of a deal. But several years ago, I mean, I'd love to see more about it, but we got the teaser, we got the announcement, so I can wait patiently. But we haven't really had any teasers at all for Witcher 3. We just know that I think it was officially revealed. Yeah, it was officially revealed that one of their Constellation secret project names was a Witcher 1 remake, which I still love the first game, so whatever. But I am very excited to play when it comes out. But we've had no teasers, no other information, nothing. Meager for both, of course. And they've also, I mean, they teased several, or leaked, I don't know, but several secret project names underneath The Witcher, which makes it seem like maybe another Witcher game, Witcher 4, and we know we have one remake coming, and I want to know very much, very badly. I still want to get boxed sets of 2 and 3. I only have the first one, the enhanced edition. It'd be kind of cool to get the OG box of the original first Witcher game. The enhanced edition was obviously later. It's a really nice box though. I really like it. But it'd be nice to have like the whole round, the whole goodies. I remember we looked it up and surprisingly there was a PC box set for Witcher 3. It wasn't attractive. It's kind of just bare bones, bare minimum. Here's the some key art that we slapped on the front without much else, but I still want it. Sorry, fucking no. Make knives and hand grip made out of horns? Hell yeah, that's dope. We love to see it. Yeah, it seems like you go to a lot of events like that. It's always cool to see the photos that you post in the Discord of all the neat-ass weapons. All the knives. Very rad. Sorry, I have this really obnoxious hangnail. Yeah, that's sick. Very fucking cool. Very rad. This is really distracting me. Fucking hurts too. Do you ever like buy any of the knives that you see there, or are they all far too pricey? They always seem so fancy because they do seem so well handcrafted. Okay, sorry. I shouldn't have done that because now it's just going to hurt worse just as soon as it's healing. I should have left it the fuck alone. Now my fingy hurts too and my tummy. Oh no. Oh no. I have Steam open. Okay, we're good to go. Yeah, how's everyone? How's everyone's week so far? What'd you guys do this Wednesday? Did you play any games? I only played like an hour, maybe even an hour, maybe like half an hour of Skyrim today. I spent most of my day working on commission stuff. But a little bit of scrim. I walked into a tavern and I talked to a lot of people and got a lot of information because again, I play with the interesting NPCs mod, and then I closed the game. It's very cozy. Some of them are affordable? Oh, nice. Oh, you don't have to ask me, dude. Why would you ask me? You should just buy whatever you think is rad, whatever speaks to you. You played Slay the Spire during your lunch? Never played Slay the Spire. That's card-based, isn't it? Just work. But at least you got a little bit of game chilling in the middle of work. That's something. That's something. I've been so sleepy all day. The day went by very, very quickly. So, like the half an hour that I spent in Skyrim and then the rest of the day on art just flew the fuck by. And all of a sudden it was time for stream. Deck builder roguelike. Yeah, yeah. I remember it getting pretty damned popular. I suck at deck building games a lot. A lot. I suck at card-based games. I was decent enough at Black Book and Thronebreaker, but they had like more puzzle elements. Words, I don't know words, I have to crab hand. But they have more like puzzle RPG elements to them, right? They feel more like an RPG story with card battles, so I can usually pass with those, but like pure deck building games I'm really bad at. Oh, I didn't know they were making a second game. I'm sure that's wicked excited. I know a lot of people love that game. Whoa, that's a big collection, Goosyaka. What kind of knives do you collect? Like more like combat style? Because you said a bit of a different format. I'd love to have more cool blades. I just have the two. I have the cute little dagger and the cool sword. Which I still need to get a mount for. It's still just sitting against my desk. Kind of badass, but I'd like to mount it on the wall. But I wish I had cool blades. You have one knife made in Turkey because you love. You should post it. Have you posted any photos of it, Naoto? You should in the Discord. Your secret project is not finished. More like very cool. Having a good time. Feeling comfortable and unstressed. Oh. Sorry, dude. I know that's been in the fucking works for ya. That blows, man. I can't imagine how fucking... Well, actually, no, I can't imagine. I know how meticulous that shit is, but you're doing it all firsthand, so I'm sure it's even more fucking meticulous. And it's been months you don't remember nothing. Oi, 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 oi. Hopefully you have some folks to help you, at least. Folding ones, from vintage to modern. Neat. Hell yeah, if you're in the Discord, you should post too. We'd love to see it. That's just you. Sorry, man, that blows. Only knife you own is the Scout pocket knife you got for free? Hell yeah, lit. The very first... I have one little pocket knife, a teeny tiny Swiss Army knife. It's like this big, it's like a little keychain one, and I found it on the ground at school when I was a young teen. Does that count as my first knife? I have that one. Then I have like a more like folding utilitarian type knife that I carry around for protection. And I like use to open things and cut plants, but you know, that's kind of my catch-all. It's like the only knife I really carry around with me all the time. But I'd like more fantasy looking ones to put on the wall. Young teen, not an old teen. Yeah, because I was a young teen. What do you mean? There's a difference. What do you want me to say? The teenage years are quite the span of years, so I said young teen because I was. What, you got a problem? I'm surprised I never found a knife in my high school. I believe that year, I found a lot of weird things on the floor. Lots and lots and lots of really nice pens and like colored permanent markers. That's why I have a giant ass fucking collection, because I found so many nice pens, markers, ink pens, Sharpies, whatever on the floor. That Swiss Army knife was nice. Sometimes you'd find money. One time I found a whole ass potato. No school projects, no like science classes were doing any sort of projects with the potato at the time. No clue where that whole ass potato came from, but I do specifically remember it being by the lockers. Did I find any? That's all I really remember finding on the floor. Someone just spawned it in, hell yeah. What's up, Claw? How's it going? And Crompton. I have a lot of problems saying that word. Fucking word. Yeah, someone spawned it in. And I still carry around that little Swiss Army knife with me all the time. It's on my like keychain, right? So it always with me. I use it quite often actually. It has a little pair of scissors in it. I think that's what I use the most from it, honestly. The knife is a little dinged up. Has like a little pick and a little shitty pair of tweezers, kind of screwdriver file, and then a teeny tiny pair of folding scissors. And I definitely use the scissors the most, mostly on like plants or if like my nail breaks or something. But pretty often on plants. That's been the more useful one to carry around. But not like I don't think that really counts as like a whole ass knife. Finding that on school grounds might be a little bit concerning. But no, I don't think that quite counts. A second here, just making sure I posted everything. Oh, you did post the pictures. Oh, that last one is very, very cool. Very nice. Neat. Yeah, I like the antler piece or the horn piece on that last one. Very pretty. Unboxing, leather cut. Yeah, mostly, yeah, just unboxing or plant stuff. That's all I've really had to use it for. Cutting plants and cutting boxes. Haven't cut a bitch with it yet. Just you fucking wait. Just you. I should carry on my little dagger with me. I guess it would have to be sharpened first. I used that one actually for opening mail. My dagger that was gifted to me. I should get like a little holster for that and carry that around. That'd be sick. That'd be badass. And I'd look dope. Called Victorinox Classic. Is that what they are? Let me see if that's what I have. What's up, Isaac? How's it going, dude? How are you this Wednesday? Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah, just like the classic little red one. Teeny tiny, just for your keychain, very small. Yep. That's the one that I have. They're pretty handy. I probably should resharpen the knife side of it, but I probably use the knife side the least. The scissors are very handy, though. The tweezers suck, I won't lie. The little pick is I've used a couple times, but not super often. Playing Cold of the Lamb? Hell yeah, that was a great game. I had a lot of fun with it. I was saving it for stream for the longest time, and then I said, fuck it. And then I binged it. I completely binged it and I played it all and it was very fun. I might still have it installed. No, I uninstalled it. I had it installed for a little while because I wanted to try to get more of the achievements. But then I ended up uninstalling it to make room for other stuff. That was a great game. Hopefully you're having a good time with it, man. Found a potato at your school once? Your friend's mom hid it in your desk. Oh, for like a... 7, whoever got a potato was promised good luck. Hell yeah. That's cute. School potatoes. I didn't know they were such a common core memory for so many people. Hell yeah. Omani daggers? They put in a holster? Let me look. I will Google. Oh, yeah. These. Very beautiful. I've seen these before. Yeah, the very decorative metal sheaths that they're in are always so stunning. Very beautiful designs, yeah, and the handles. I just love, yeah, the really meticulous metalworking. Very beautiful. It should be called the Lamb series with voice acting. I think I personally disagree with that one. I think the game is just fine. I think like a cute little animated like one-off YouTube video or whatever would be nice, but I just like their silly little sounds. I don't think it needs to be voice acted. I like their little their little silly cartoon animal noises. That was a really great fucking game. I enjoyed that one a lot. Like I said, I fucking binged it. That's all I fucking played until I was done. And I played it like all the fucking time. I racked up hours in it. It was very, very charming. Ah, that makes sense. Maybe that's why I found the knife there. That was someone's special potato peeling Swiss Army knife. And I just filched it. Pilfered it. And they could never peel a potato again. Even if they got another knife, what would be the point? It's not the same. Oh, what book are you reading? Lap? I started reading, The Wide Carnivorous Sky. It's called The Wide Carnivorous Sky and like other something something. Just, you know, indicating that it's a little short story anthology book. I'm not very far in. I think I'm still in the first story because the first intro story is very long and I've only read a few pages of it and then, you know, one page or two more and then put it down, so I haven't gotten very far in it, but the opening story is quite cute. It's how do I describe it? Let me get my thoughts together here. It is a like mini screenplay of a realistic zombie apocalypse scenario. Like, by all means, it's like a real life zombie apocalypse scenario, but it is set up like a screenplay, and that's the intro story, which I thought was really fun. I haven't finished it yet, but it's been quite nice. I forget who the author is, though.
There's not even any dust on it.
Look at this. Bring that juice. $2.99. Allowed to carry multi-purpose knives in America? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you don't need any permit to carry a knife in America. You can just carry one. And unless I don't know what you mean by I don't know what you mean by multi-purpose. Like, do you mean like a Swiss Army knife? Like, you can just buy one and carry it around. Sub Smoxin, by the way. Well, of course you can openly carry that stuff, but I more mean like you don't need any, like you can just buy a knife and carry it around. Like you don't need any, like with a, you know, to carry a gun you need to go through like tests and get permits and yada yada. But not with like a knife. Set Your Heart on Fire by Izumi Suzuku. Never heard of that. What kind of like genre is it? I am a cat, but it's too cozy. Was it making you sleepy? About to finish Havamal. Oh, nice. Very lovely. Any book you recommend next? Like in the same vein? Give me a second. Fuck, I just remember what it's called. The Mabinogion, or the Mabinogi. You might enjoy reading. It's kind of like the OG Welsh folktale fairy book that a lot of that information comes from. There are lots of translations of the Mabinogion. I believe the Mabinogi, just without the on at the end, is the original version. It gets a little confusing on which version is the earliest, because there were some like translations and some additions and some incorrect translations. So you'll have to look into it a little bit more. I don't remember if the Mabinogion has some incorrect translations or what. There's so many different translations and versions of it. What's up, Nate? Can I type it somewhere? I don't know, just Google Welsh historical folklore fairy book, the Mabinogi. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh yeah. It's you know, kind of how it sounds. M-A-B O-N? No. M-A-B-O. No, A-N-O-G-I? I don't remember. I don't exactly remember how to spell it. Two winters in the UK. Yeah, you can just like carry a small knife. I don't know. Like my small knife. I don't know, the blade is like this long, maybe? I don't know. That long? When it unfolds. Yeah, all laws are different. States are different. It all depends. I love Welsh mythology. It is gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous language, gorgeous folklore. We love to see it. We really do. Set Your Heart on Fire is a punk romance. I'd say teen lit because it's a bit edgier, but it's kind of that. Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever floats your boat. Glad you're enjoying it. Just got home? Well, welcome to the chill zone, Chief. You looked up translation the same as the Bandcamp translation? Tute, thanks for the follow, Dakoyu. What do you mean, Naoto? I mean, Havamal's a pretty long-ass poem, and there are varying translations of it. I mean, not a whole ass poem, it's a big-ass collection of poems, so... There are lots of different translations of it. Ah, right. Why do they have a dragon if they're called whales? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, I'm laughing. But Lodfafnir, I'm not, who's that song by? It could be a what? Maybe it was an early water dragon. Nah, it's like a kind of like religious significant, like folklore significant thing. I can't remember exactly. I don't study flags really. There you go. Crompton's got it. It's a what? A who? Uh-huh. Oh, Vigunders. Right, yeah, they just started putting out music. Or at least they did that new single, right, yeah. Right, yeah, they're pretty cool. Pretty damn good music. You guys want to get into the game? I I'm kind of shocked that I only have 47 screenshots. I feel like at this point I would have more, but I've been a little bit too immersed in the game to take screenshots. I've been just absorbed. No time for screenshots. Well, at least, well, there's some time. I have 47. But 47 screenshots over 35 hours, I would expect myself to have more. I'm sure I'll take way more on the second playthrough, but this one, just absorbing myself in it. Let's open up the game. Oh, I can't switch over. Well, actually, I can't switch over. But it always starts on the wrong monitor. Every time. I gotta wait. Maybe after I finish Silent Hill 2 Remake and we start up some other games again, I might have to bring back Witcher for some Fridays because I really miss playing it. I really do miss playing it. It has been too long. And it is a good autumn winter game. It is. It is very, very good. So excited to get back into it. Oh, the new Forndom song. Yeah, it's beautiful. I love Forndom. Their music is so just like emotionally gorgeous. So atmospheric. God, their Forndom song Yggdrasil every single time I feel like brings me to my goddamn knees. That song is beautiful, man. Yeah, their new song is very, very lovely. They just started translating Suzuki's work? Ah. Huh. Well, her, someone being naked doesn't exactly equate to horny, Lap. What's the issue with that? It doesn't exactly mean totally opposite. Nude doesn't always equal sexualized at all. Oh yeah, we get to see these new, because you don't see the autosave slots in the, like, in-game load, you only see it in the main menu load, so we get to see these little thumbnails. Heaven's Night. Beautiful. Love all the different fucking colors. The Moonlit Grove, or sorry, Moonlight Grove. Love that. Oh, the greenery! And the amber light shining down into dust before Brookhaven. And then right into, oh, it's the reception office. Oh, so excited. I'm scared too. We've had so much quiet. So much quiet. And now it's going to be very chaotic. I assumed that upon witnessing Brookhaven, like at the cutscene, that it gave us an autosave checkpoint, but I couldn't be too certain, so that's why I rushed in here to save. Because there, I couldn't tell. There's no way for me to tell. But let's start back from the beginning, shall we? I did get a good look at at least this entry walkway. We spent some time looking in here, just not the front hallway. Yeah, we looked at the reception desk, and there's the shotgun cabinet that's empty. They have to give us a hint. Hey, you're finding a shotgun later, by the way, if you never played the original. You're getting a shotty. Wait. I mean, okay, I haven't looked at it in too much detail yet, but I didn't see in the reception office right there the "Gonna Beach in the Sea" poster. But considering how faithful they've been with a lot of the ephemera, I feel like we're going to see it. I mean, there's even, like, new billboards down Nathan Avenue that still have, like, that have new broken English just for the experience. So if there's not a "Gonna Beach in the Sea" Red Cross poster, I'm going to cry. lobby. Please keep the noise down. Lots and lots of dust. Hey, Maria. Oh, sorry. That's really bright. I know. Another payphone. Bust of a woman. Very lovely. Oh, we're gonna take a map. We will. We will. Sanitario, Tianquis, Life and Reality, Renov. I think these are the same books that we've seen before. You have Sanitary Code. Those pamphlets here say, Your Health, Our Care. Visit Alchemilla Hospital, Central Silent Hill, Coon Street. Pamphlets for the rival hospital. I know, they're probably owned by the same fucking people, the cult, to be honest. I just think that's very funny how they have pamphlets for another hospital in this hospital. But that's very cool that they mention it, though. That book is Medicine Safety for All Ages, and the one at the top says, Easy Manual of the Social Health Operator. Where's Silent Hill set? In Silent Hill. It's not set in, like, one real-life particular place. And here's the map. Oh, man. I'm so curious to see how different it's going to be. Okay. Honestly, first floor is pretty damned similar. I think it's squished a little bit. I think normally it's a little bit wider and there are a few more rooms between, like, the cafeteria and reception office. I think there are several more rooms in, like, another hallway, I want to say, and below the garden. But the garden, because normally the garden is, instead of it being in the center, is more off to the upper left. And the state is main. No, that's not true. It's not set in one single state. There is no one confirmed state where it's set. Maine is a huge inspiration, and in the remake we do see Maine specifically mentioned on some of the ephemera, but there is no official state that it is set in. But it is largely inspired by eastern coastal US, yes. Actually, yeah, sorry to, actually you. There is, no one place it is set. Second floor, blue area, green area, first floor. I wonder why they divided into colors. Let's look at the, let me look at this more. 2 restrooms up there. Yeah, and I think normally where you enter through the lobby, I think also the, like, doctor's lounge area is... Actually, no, that might be over there. Never mind. Might be off to the right. Many restrooms, pantries, kitchen, cafeteria, storage, another restroom. The pharmacy and the day room are about in the same spot. Medical records, reception, examination room. Another big-ass restroom. Isn't the reception next to the doctor's lounge usually? Like in that empty room? Exam room 1 and 2. The exam room 1 I think is in the same spot. Side rooms, greenhouse. Oh, that's new. Isn't that new? The pool. I think there is normally a... Is there a pool on the map? I wonder if we're going to... I can't remember. Yeesh. I wonder if we'll be able to enter there. Yeah, that restroom's the side of... That's bigger than the fucking, examination offices. Jesus. Here's the second floor. Nurses' lounge, women's, men's. Yeah, I think... Do we have the third floor map? Yeah, we do. Oh yeah, definitely less rooms up here. Hydrotherapy room. That's new. No, there is... I think there actually is one, but it's like all the way off to the left. I could be wrong about that though, I'm trying to remember. Oh, there's a director's... Oh, the director's office is on the second floor now? Is that always there? Shower room. The shower room's normally at the left, isn't it? At the left and on the third floor? Isn't it on the third floor? Got a lot of empty area in the second floor. Yeah, the first floor is pretty similar. The second floor is definitely different than I remember. I think there are less rooms. Nurse's lounge, I think, is still in about the same spot. Observation room. The third floor is definitely different. Far less rooms. Yeah, far less. Because it has, I mean, here you still have, I think it's like 8 on one side, 8 on the other, or it's like 5 and 5, 4 and 4, but it's like a hallway with rooms on either side, the cell type rooms, but now it's in an L shape, and it's on this side. Normally it's also on the left side, because that's where you get dropped in after Pyramid Head knocks you off of the roof, right? They have it differently organized here. L7 is a huge ass fucking room, damn. Unless that's maybe it's an I. Okay, right on. And we don't have any, I mean, we might still have roof access. I don't know if the outline is kind of implying that that's just the other floors, or if the roof access will just be still on the third floor. If they've changed that. Because, yeah, normally it's 1, 2, 3, and then roof. It's like Swampville. Wait, Detroit? You're asking if Detroit is, like, in a swamp? No. Unless Swampville is something else that I'm just not aware of. But nah. It's not swamp country. It's it's north. Brookhaven Hospital, circa 1920. Beautiful photo. Oh, how time flies. Maria doesn't have anything to say? Like how kind of artificially grungy and scratched and old it looks, right? What's up, Link? No smoking! You hear that, Maria? Better listen. Ooh, this is cool. Oh, interesting. So we can't inspect this outright, but the entire staff of Brookhaven is semi-transparent. They're ghostly. Either because just memories of the staff in general, or they splice the photos together with old-timey Photoshop skills. But I think that's really interesting, how they're so ghastly looking. Like they've barely existed to James. That text on the bottom is impossibly blurry and small to read, unfortunately. Oh man, the golden light coming through, how lovely. Yeah, this entrance area is set up a little differently, and normally you come right in, there's not a hallway right here, it's just the entrance right here. And that kind of acts as the central hub area, like where that doctor's lounge area is over to the right, it's kind of like the central hub. And then the hallway kind of loops around that. And the rest of the rooms, so it's like a circle. A lot of staff for a small hospital? It's a 3-floor hospital. I don't think that's that much staff for a small hospital. Got 3 floors and a lot of rooms. Is it? I don't know, that doesn't seem like that much to me. But I guess I wouldn't really know. Yeah, that's very interesting how they're ghastly. They're all semi-transparent, faded to time. Unsure if they're real, but maybe for James, they might as well not exist. It's just the way they treated Mary that exists. Oh yeah, we just loaded into the game, Raving. Also welcome in. Old books, stacks of paper. Alright, let's go back in here, Maria. I don't know where I want to go first. Ooh, so much to do. Where's all this broken glass? Oh, from this window. Where's that coming? Yeah, I love how you can more clearly tell how old the building is, because Brookhaven's been around for a long time. But in OG, it looks modern enough. but they kind of went the extra mile to make this look more the age of when it was built, right? Completely empty photo frame. Not entirely empty, it has just faded paper. Records, cafeteria. What's this way, doctors? Restroom. Peep windows? True. Photo of two doctors, Dr. Hughes and Dr. Arkinson, in the garden, both of their faces scratched off from memory. I really like that editing. I love all the grimy scratchiness. But of course he wouldn't remember their faces. He just remembers the pain that Mary was in. Not the doctors. Why would he remember the doctors? All he knows is that they didn't care for her. They didn't save her. Ooh, why is that vent open? Uh-oh, alien isolation. I don't want to go down this hall too much yet. We'll do that after we inspect this area in further detail. Thank you. Nice old rotary phone, tons and tons of old books. Yeah, just all the dust and the kind of, well, the mildew and everything laying over the old books and just the faded colors of them and the way they're stacked is so real. So realistic. For a very tiny xenomorph. Yeah, a little baby one. Nice old fax machine. Love that you can see the detail even of fingerprints in the dust in the old phone. Old records, old mail. A bulletin board here with receipts. Historic photos of nurses, staff. On the left-hand side, that kind of black, blue piece of paper says revolutionary, something maybe medicine or medical something, treating neurology, something along those lines. And a return receipt that I can't read any text on. Due to repeated instances of keys getting misplaced, from this point forward, they are to be returned to the locker at the end of every shift. All staff are required to memorize the padlock combination and are not to disclose it to anyone but authorized personnel under any circumstances. Case of any problems, report to the head nurse on examination room 3. That's where we'll find the code. I like how even this piece of paper looks very old. Like, not just 3 years ago old, but like 50s. What are you looking at, Maria? A table set for 2? Interesting. Some floppy disks, colored pencils, outlet switches. What was she looking at over there? We'll go see in a moment. More eerily empty frames. The clock is stopped at 9:10:15. That's a nice detail, isn't it? I love that. That's the time for the clock puzzle in the apartments. Yeah, there's so many well thought out details. It's actually fucking incredible. They really put a lot of care into this. You can smell that paper. Oh, I can smell the books. So I, some years ago, obtained a collection, and this is like very hyper specific to this, but if you ever have old books en masse, you know what they smell like. There is old book smell, which is kind of that vanillin, dusty, musky kind of smell, but then there's old, uncared for book smell, which is not exactly the same as the romanticized old book smell. It's kind of dirty and extra dusty and a little bit mildewy and like basement, you know, but not bad, just old. And years ago I obtained a collection of old student medical books, old like nurse training books and anatomy books. I believe the building that they were from was like an old like nursing school. And they were sitting in the basement forever, so they were all damaged and kind of ruined. So that smell and having all of those and being in that basement and taking them all out and still having them now, that smell I'm very, very intimately familiar with. Especially them being medical books, right? Not that that makes a difference, I just think that's a funny coincidence. But yeah, it's this, like, the best way I can describe it is old basement smell. Because it's not mildew with, you know how mildewy has that kind of weird, nasty, like, almost sweetness to it that's really off-putting? They don't quite have that. It's more just the damp, dusty, kind of rot smell that they'll kind of get. Mostly because of the moisture being held in the book covers, the back and the front boards. Yeah, like old money. That smells a little bit sweeter, but yeah, that kind of paper smell books, yeah. Some hospitals still might use floppy disks. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, you still use pagers. There you go. But I can smell this room. I feel like I know what this area smells like. Members to wash, or remember, not members, members to wash your hands. Remember to wash your hands. The fact that that needs to be pasted on the wall in a goddamn hospital is concerning. Because this isn't like a public patient area. This is, you know, for staff. Boy. Cucked! Aw, man. I got excited. First aid box, not having any first aid. This is first aid box, I can't read the rest of the text. But they chose this green look instead of the red. Like that. Different change, but I like it. Now, what were you looking at over here, Maria? Attention, oxygen must be turned off when not in use. Were you looking at this, like, antique phrenology drawing? Oh, that's so cool. Or were you reminiscing over two people having coffee and tea together? She was coming over it, and she didn't look, it doesn't look like she, or it didn't seem like she was staring at the wall. She was, like, looking down at this, like, again, almost how she wishes perhaps she could sit by a sunlit window or sunset lit window and just have tea or coffee with two, but she never can. Is that TV? Oh, this? Yeah. Yeah, old, like, 80s TV. We've seen those throughout the game pretty often. For the receptionist to catch their soaps. Yeah, this illustration's really neat. It's not quite like, you know, it's far too modern to look like an old anatomical illustration. It's far more artistic than anatomical. I really like it. God, the music here is so lovely. It's so calm. Excuse me. Ah, this was what we saw before. Revolutionary method for treating neurosis. Let's see if we can read any of it. Looks like it says Avronics. I can't read anything else. Maybe some kind of medicine. Treat your neuroses, James. Lots of stained old books. I love the sound of Maria's heels clicking against the tile. What a satisfying noise. Remnants of old plants sitting on the windowsill. Also good detail. Boxes of tea, old tins. Yeah, man, the sunlight coming through, it's this blooming, beautiful quality, isn't it? But we know what's to come. It's really giving you that final sunsetting moment before the darkness. I remember, I think specifically the art director tweeted about the reason for Brookhaven when you enter being so peaceful and calming at first is specifically, like, at least from an art standpoint, for the contrast. for the contrast of just the darkness that preceded it and, or that, you know, came before, and the darkness that's about to come. And great angle for that TV. Gonna feel great on your fucking spine. Little kitchen area. Little nice china in there, dang. Those pickles up there? Ooh-wee! Briefcase with a single nurse's hat. Perhaps either leaving or just joining the job. You'd be surprised. And that text is unfortunately far too small to read, but very 50s looking. 40s, actually. Yeah, very 40s looking advertisement. What? What are you sighing at me for? Because I'm spending 15 years looking at ephemera? Don't yell at me. You love it. Oh, cucked. Maybe she was sighing at me to open that fucking drawer faster. And underneath, yeah, that's cute. Just under, I was presumably an electrical box or something. But everyone's shoving pieces of paper on the corner of the wall here, sticking it between shelves. So you can't put like tacks or anything sticky in these walls. They just shove it underneath the frames. The director requested the files of 3 crucial patients. You know which ones. Could you please bring them to his office? Interesting. I'm so curious. Well, now we have a start on where to go first. The records room, if we can even get into it yet, is just across the way. Okay. And then it wants us to go back to the office. Right. Hey, there's still paper towels in there. Shocking. Little bottle crate. This area's so beautiful. You want to sit down and have some tea or something, Maria, before we go? It's been for me, for good old James here, it's been a stressful day. Probably been pretty chill for you, maybe. Actually, probably really devastating and kind of depressing, but now it's almost like you got amnesia, so how about we just sit down, have a cheeky little tea, and then we can get going. Sorry. I know she wants to. She's staring. She wants a cuppa. Been a long time since you felt so old. What, looking at an 80s television? Yeah, just how dusty everything is. It's not just, and it's like plastery dust from the failing architecture. It's very nice. Must be a very important hat. Yeah, single nurse's hat. Nothing else in here. But there is a single nurse's hat. Huh. It's interesting. The lighting is really good, yeah. And when we first entered here, it was so cool. The wind rushed through the window, setting the papers aflight through the air as they then fell like leaves to the floor. It was very lovely. Very neat little moment. Dang, look at that old chunky TV. TV? Computer, I don't know why I said TV. Little floppy disk. Oh yeah, all that nasty dust in that corner. Mildew. Yeah, just the way I can't get over the way just all the papers are stacked and strewn across the floor, how kind of realistic that is. I had the opportunity to explore an old hospital, a sanatorium, a couple years ago with Kyler, actually, and there was this one room on one of the upper floors that was completely empty, but it seemed to be where they dumped, like, the mass amounts of their books and paper. And so many leaflets were just strewn in piles across the floor. It kind of looked a little surreal. It was very artistic looking in a way. And this reminds me of that a little bit. Maria, I'm tired of being cucked by these drawers, girl. Can you believe this shit? No coffee left in the cup. Contact information. Old photo of the nurses, that ad about anxiety. Sign-in sheet. Oh, the music here is so beautiful. Yeah, the contrast here being so calming, you know, just taking in the history that once was. What was here that is no more. It does feel like exploring an abandoned building is so different than originally when you enter Brookhaven, so I can only imagine what Brookhaven is going to look like to come, especially Nightmare Brookhaven, right? This has kind of a nostalgic sadness to it, right? Not only of all of the people who worked here and stressed themselves to the bones, but of all the sick patients, namely Mary. And that kind of wistful sadness. With the beauty in it. It's very neat. Look at that dope-ass typewriter. Hell yeah. There's a save square. We don't need it right now. Maybe after we explore this room. Certificate of accreditation, certificate of attendance, certificate of accreditation to Anthony Johnson, Nolan Elgenberg, and the name's blotted out on the third accreditation. Certificate of accreditation, Anthony Johnson. Can't read the text on that one, but the second says, this certifies that Nolan Elgenberg, PhD, has participated in the 1985 annual meeting of the American something association, maybe medical association in San Francisco, California, May 18th to 21st, 1985. So that's another date that we have in the game. There's more 80s dates. Yeah, I can't read the other ones, unfortunately. August medical expenses, bills payable, 205. Medication bills, important. 20 or 38 out of 5. Books and stationery.
Daddy.
This is insane.
This is insane.
Statements, 305. August medical expenses again. August medical expenses again. May 23rd. Important, 9 3/4. Book and stationery statements, 305. August medical expenses. Invoices, January. Doctor bills, books and stationery, and 38 out of 5 once again. Squeaky things. Most of these books are like fairly modern enough, but then the books on this shelf, some of them are antique. Look at that second one. Hell yeah. More empty photo frames, dying plants, dust and debris and books. This area is beautiful. It feels so real. It really does. Oh man, the sound of the wind fluttering the typewriter paper. I assume this is supposed to be the fairly easable, hello? Fairly missable typewriter where the purple bull key is next to, right? But, like, the note's easily missable. I think that's normally in, like, the director's office, isn't it? In the front area. Here we have a photo of the car again at the lookout. Photo of nurses. That says notes for nurses, the care of something, and clinic routines. It's just the front. I cannot speak today. Holy fuck, dudes. The front page of a book that they tore out and pasted on there. I wonder what that's actually from. I wonder if I can source that book and see if it's available online anywhere. It's, the font makes me think it's like 40s, maybe 30s. Typewriter, that means you can save your game. So close. Here's this.
Looks like there is a key in there. No combination, though.
We should look around. Might be written down somewhere.
It will be. It will be, Maria. Although it's kind of funny how this typewriter page is billowing in the breeze, and even the paper on the corkboard here, yeah, you can see it blowing all these around. But the paper right at the windowsill is in place because it's clipping in the wall. Some of them are under books, to be fair, but, you know, the ones on the corner there. Okay, I guess that the center page of that book is flitting in the wind a little bit, but it would be a bit more. But just that those crispy sounds of the pages in the wind are so nice. Cocked once again. This time the typewriter's empty. Maybe we still will find the typewriter with the purple full key. I don't know, but it's usually in the back desk. Everyone, contact information, proper hygiene, ask nurses for free coffee, return receipt. Oh, we've seen all these before. Except for this one in the back. Looks like another advertisement that they pasted up. Can't really see the image other than... Oh, it's a photo of a surgery. It's the table with all their tools and doctors reaching over. This is a new way in medicine. So many old pages. Attention employees. Section ID, identification. That's all I can read. Oh wait, look at that little drawing on the bottom of it, of the of the corkboard. Aw. There is a dude standing there, next to a shopping cart, maybe? A giant shoe? Who's to say? It's covered by another piece of paper, and then either a dead body laying on the floor, or a teddy bear, or just another person falling, something, but it looks like they're supposed to have a beard. I would almost say maybe that's supposed to be Mr. Mason. But he never came to Brookhaven anyway. But it looks like there's a beard on it. Cute. Old photos of nurses. Lots of ephemera. Spent at it 40 hours in one playthrough. I was looking at books. Oh god, if this was real life, that'd take me even longer. I would be looking at every last little piece of paper. Sorry, Maria, it's all very exciting. Wheelchair on the right? Oh, that could be a wheelchair, yeah, maybe. I could see that. To me, it looks like a shopping cart because of the kind of, like, lattice-like texture they almost drew it, but yeah, it could be a wheelchair. You missed so much stuff? Well, it's a good thing that this game is playable as many times as you want, huh? The music here is so serene. So the note mentioned the code was in the records room, right? Oh, let's clear out these little dots here. All these new- look how many maps we have now. Gee whiz. The Blue Creek map still being decayed and destroyed because Blue Creek was Otherworld. Cute. And Woodside being all clean. Equipment's new because we did get shotgun shells for the first time. Well, sorry, we got shotgun shell, singular. We got this for the first time. We have one. And we have the steel pipe. Ammunition for the shotgun. We don't know if Harry didn't come to Brookhaven. Well, you know what I mean. In the game, as the player character, you don't go to Brookhaven. Be writing a novel. God, I'd love to have a typewriter someday. I used to have a friend in, like, elementary school, and her parents lived in this old farmhouse, and in the attic they had it was more like a storage attic. It wasn't like your typical farmhouse attic. It was pretty refurbished, but it was storage. But there was a typewriter up there, and though it wasn't loaded with any ink reels or paper, I'd spend so long just tip-tap typing away, pretendedly on the keys. It was really fun. I'd love to have a working typewriter. A working antique typewriter would be so lovely. Oh, right. I went to my inventory to look at the memos. In case of any problems, report to the head nurse in examination room 3. Right. thought it mentioned something else about the records room. No? Required to memorize the padlock combination. Okay. Your handwriting's so bad they made you use a typewriter? Damn, even though you had a computer? Sheesh. Not as romantic when you're forced to do it, yeah. More pencils. Oops. Oh, sorry, Maria. Okay. Yeah, padlock over there, so we need to go to exam room 3, huh? I'll get there eventually, that's... over there, even market. Well, right now I'm exploring. This way? That leads to this whole area. There is different music out here in the halls than there is in the reception office. You wanna go to, can we go into records first? Alas. Will it be openable at some point? Yes, indeed. Okay. Oh man, where do I want to go first? Ooh. Because it wants us to go to the right first, I kind of want to see if we can go down this way to the cafeteria first. I'm betting it's going to be locked, but let's see if we can go to the south wing. Damn it. Definitely looks like we'll be able to go here eventually. Yeah, for sure. It's called the south wing. Why? That's fucked up, man. This is in the west. West wing. Fucked up. I guess south of the stairs? Oh, Booba Cam. Sorry. You had an electric typewriter that worked and the other one was a vintage one. Which you still have, but it doesn't work. You can definitely get it repaired. Yeah, I think they had two as well. I think they had like a modern and electric one, and then they had like probably the like newest non-electric one. So like it was still old, it was still vintage, but like one of the when I say newest, I mean like before they started making them electric, you know, like that era. Nice that they made a Silent Hill game with a story that intersected with a previous game? How do you, like they did with 2 and 3? How do you mean exactly? I mean, it kind of, they do already, right? I mean, that's kind of the case with like 2 and 4. In a way. Or 4 and 2, right? Spelt a word wrong on the typewriter in a silent classroom. Oh, no. Lobby, doctor's lounge, cafeteria. Yeah, the color scheme that they went with, the greens and blues, are a lot more hospital-y, vintage hospital-y, aren't they? But this photo, yeah, I didn't look at this yet. Nurses in training. Very haunting, I love this. I love the editing of it. Again, all their faces scratched out and blurry, kind of similar to the bubblehead nurses, to the monstrous nurses that James sees, right? And I know that it's quite the horror trope to have images on the walls with the faces blurred and scratched out. Of course it is. We see that in so many horror games and horror media, etc. But I feel like this is kind of trying to give maybe a little bit of a reason why James sees the nurses' faces as he does. I mean, we know it was just kind of like an artistic kind of latex mask type choice by Ito, but this might like kind of indicate that they hardly even felt like people to him. They were just drones. Faceless, so many, taking care of Mary that it didn't matter anymore because she wasn't getting better. Like 3 happens 12 hours before, during... Oh, okay, I see what you mean, like a during thing. Yeah, playing Eddie's story at the same time while James's stuff is going on. That'd be interesting. really love this photo. Also, with these with the photos, the 2 photos that we've been able to look at on the wall with the medical staff and their faces scratched out that seem kind of personally reflective, James hasn't said anything out loud, neither Maria, whereas when he, like, inspected the gun case, which is very physical, or the key case, which is also very physical, they both said something about it. This being more, maybe representative, nothing's being said, perhaps only because James can see it, who knows. This area is completely blocked off. A very otherworldly door here. This leads to nowhere. Not even labeled. Maybe a storage closet. Or is this used as decoration? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, completely. I get you. Alright, this is records. Couldn't get into there yet. See you later, Nate. Thanks for vibing, dude. A well-used bench. Photo of the doctors once again. Can't go to the cafeteria, RIP. So then let's go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Ooh, that's work. I want to go down. Yeah, I want to check at least this hallway first, see if there's anything, and then we'll go down the right side. Ooh, and this door is partially open. Speaking of open restrooms, I know we just got into Brookhaven, we just opened the game, but I am going to take a break. I will see you folks in a few minutes here. We're about... Damn, we're already an hour and a half in anyway. Shit, and I, like, literally just loaded into the fucking game, it feels like. God damn. God fucking damn, dude. But I'll be back in a few. Everyone, sit tight, or don't. Sit loose. Summon a demon. Grab some more coffee. Grab a snack. Grab some ice cream. Some popcorn. I wanted to make popcorn today because I couldn't stop thinking about it after talking about it yesterday in the theater. And I didn't make any. Grab a snacky smoke if you got them. Have some tea. Have some rum. Make sure you stir your cauldron so it doesn't over bubble and then you lose all your fucking potion ingredients all over the floor. That's always a shame. Or your soup. But, I'll see you dudes in a few. Sit tight. returned. I did, Crompton, yeah. Your mom. Got him. Got him, got him. Hello, game? Alright. Out of one restroom into the next. I didn't grab a snack. I'll survive. I'll grab a snack later, maybe. Oh, around the corner there, Maria. Alright, let's explore. Again, it's so serene so far. I see a health drink. I'll wait outside. James is gonna take a fat shit, and she wants to be nowhere near it. Yeah, this very like 50s hospital green, greenish blue. Yoink. Some bottles of cleaner shampoo, gently used toilet paper. What does that say? Erection. Wow, erection potion, fresh from Brookhaven. Yippee! A pipe joint. Ah, sweet, a urinal for me to use. The one that they leave open because they knew people would want to stand in front of the urinal and piss. Perfect. Damn, boy, you frying chicken in there? Haha, for real, though. It's loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool. Maria out there. Damn. Not full enough for James to stick his hand into. What a shame. Free cigarette butts, though. It's a little bit full, but not full enough. It needs to be, like, to the brim. With sewage soup diarrhea slop for him to be interested. Toilet butts, yum. Nah, not full enough. Sorry, Jimbo. Somebody in this one had to shit so badly they kicked the door down. My mother is a saint! That's why you're fucking worshipping her. Yeah, a saint. We'll go with that. So very dirty, scummy sinks. Where are the... Oh, there's the paper towels. I'm surprised they don't have an air dryer. Very stiff old mop covered with residue. And one tiny little trash can. Hi, Maria. I'm done pissing. Have a good piss, James? I could hear it from here. Sorry. Didn't mean to blind you. Same posters we've seen before. We've also seen that old photo of the house. Very old gurney. That shit's antique. Don't let alcohol shatter your life. Oh, here we get to see that surgery poster more clearly. Yeah, you can see them operating on somebody. Which side was the toilet paper? I think it was just like hanging out. Yeah, it's right there. It's not in any of the stalls, actually. Oh, well, yeah. No, it's on the right side. If you mean that one, yeah. Right side. Inner ward. It's locked. Locker room. Think about your future. Today, something, 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 something. Really? We can't get into the locker room? We will eventually. Seems like, at least. Maybe. Also, wait, I want to look at... What am I doing? I want to look at the town map here. Yeah, that area on Carroll Street, we'll be able to get through there eventually, I assume in the Nightmare Realm. The door to the other side of Rosewater Park as well, the Historical Society, but we know we'll be back in this area after Brookhaven. But I also wanted to look at this one. No locked doors. Okay, so I was going to say we didn't, for some reason, happen to miss any doors, did we? No. No, we didn't. No, we did not. That other side of the graveyard, though, shows locked but openable. I think that's, yeah, because that's where we entered originally and it locked behind us. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. But it seems so far that there are a lot of locked doors for us in Brookhaven, huh? Medicine collection, or rather, piss collection, med collection, bedpans. The stairs right at the lock. Yes, James. We will need a key. Yeah, use the garage jack lever. I still don't know where to use that. Which doors are locked and which doors are broken without looking at the map? Well, yeah, but I mean, you can just look at the map, so it's not that big of a deal, really. And you get kind of used to it. You kind of know as you go along what doors you're supposed to open or not. Alright, now... Oh, that one has a big old circle. Open this door. You need to open this door. The other one's like, oh, you could open this door if you wanted to. That one is, you need to fucking open this to advance. Let's go to the left. Or I guess the right, rather. Look how beautiful this hallway is. God damn. I like how they obscured and dirtied the windows so much so you can't see what's outside of them, so they didn't have to bother, like, rendering anything for you to see outside of them. But it's still a really nice effect. Oh, sorry, Maria. Girl, I think the sunlight filtering through is a little bit more blinding than my flashlight. Well, I don't know, it was right in your fucking eyes. Let me take it back. Electrical panel. These flitting in the wind. How? I'm not sure. I hear something running beyond there. Maybe some AC. Is your medication safe? Please keep the noise down. It's anxiety, med poster again. Yeah, all the three of these. Very on point for the story. Remember, the game is rendering right now. Remember, if you experience poor appetite or significant weight loss, insomnia or hypersomnia, loss of interest or pleasure in usual activities, feelings of worthlessness or guilt, diminished abilities to think or concentrate, contact your healthcare provider immediately. You hear that, James? And now that we're zoomed in on this, we can read the Ren Fair. Thanks for the follow. Cute username. Vehicle we can read these two pieces of paper a little bit more clearly that we couldn't before. It's, the one on the left is medication status and history with some illegible names, and the one on the right is electrocardiogram request / report that is yet to be filled out. The one all the way on the right behind my camera is the same medication status and history, which I don't know why they have these pasted. Why do they have a patient's medication status and history pasted up on the corkboard? Beats me. I don't know. They want to humiliate them or something. And then it looks like another patient history form at the upper right. Please do not leave any personal belongings. Yeah, this very much speaking to James directly. Hear this other rattling. Coming from that side. Is it the window? Can't really tell. Sounds like the shutters rattling. Like the art on this poster actually goes pretty fucking hard, I won't lie. That goes pretty hard. James never told his doctor. I think he has a poor relationship with doctors at this point. Ah, of course we can't get in here. Dang. So many locked doors already. It's killing me, dude. I want to explore. I mean, I know we will be able to soon, but I want to explore now. I want to open all these doors as soon as I fucking see them. Okay, that's not a big deal. Lots of things clip in this game. It's inevitable. It's whatever. Does James read the posters, or you just look at them? I mean, you can, when you do look at them, you can hit Y to see the text. So, I mean, that's him reading them, yeah. If you look at them, he's looking at them. You're playing as him, you know? So, he's reading them. Can't get in here yet, but I hear something whirring behind there. Oh, I see a light. That might be my flashlight, though. Yeah, it is. I thought it was coming from the room. I don't know. It sounds like a fridge or a fan. Yeah, what about it, Claw? Lots of cigarettes and feathers, leaves. Something about that poster and James reading it. What if I just sit here long enough? Oh, Maria. I don't know, I was reading it for quite some time. Maria wants to read it too, and he's not saying anything about it, dude. Compare it to what? I've already looked at it in detail and talked about how it relates to him. What? What? Oh, it leaves out or guilt. Oh yeah, you should. Yeah, sorry, I really didn't understand what you were saying. Yeah. I did not get what you were saying at all because you didn't say just look at the text. Yeah. So yeah, just make sure that next time though, Claw, you just like. I mean, you did ask, you know, prior if I miss anything, but just make sure you ask. I know this sounds really annoying, but just make sure, just ask before you tell me, okay? Thank you for letting me know, otherwise I would have missed it, but yeah. Just make sure that you say like, hey, there's something you missed on that poster. Do you want to know? And then go forward. Just so it's a little bit more clear. But I do appreciate you at least prefacing what you mentioned yesterday. Yeah, feelings of worthlessness, comma, diminished abilities to think or concentrate. Because he couldn't possibly feel guilt. No, that's not what's going on. He's just ignoring the problem. Yeah, very small little detail. Now that makes me, Man, now I wonder if I've missed any other of the plain text versus the poster text. If I've missed any other changes with that, I'll have to keep a closer eye on that. Interesting. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I would have completely missed it. Very nice detail. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to open this yet.
There.
Laura! Wait!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
God damn it.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know.
James does not know her, really. Not only is she always running from him, but Maria's still in tow right now, so of course she would run. Maria and Lorik, I don't think they can really be too much in the same place, but at least that confirms that, like, you know, well, I mean, we already confirmed in the first one that Maria can at least see Laura, but we don't know if vice versa, right? But yeah, instead of finding her drawing on the wall in one of the upper, like, patient rooms she's drawing on the wall here of a big bad wolf, big monstrous creature leering over open Maud, a nice innocent bunny next to a flower and butterfly. And pardon you, excuse you, madame. 1 second, chat. I don't know what makes you think that you're allowed to do this. I'm gonna go put her in the other room.
Right through there.
She's so goofy. She acts like my backdrop is a whole ass wall that is impassable, so she freaks out. But this picture, the drawing that she did, you could take as James, you know, and Mary leering over Mary, and she's drawing that, or James chasing after Laura and how she feels about it. She knows that he's not a great guy. And maybe she's drawing herself as the rabbit, which would kind of make sense. Little white rabbit, always on the run, completely out of grasp, right? So it could be either or. You still have, but you also have the butterfly, which is a very childish thing to draw, right? But the butterfly that we see specifically associated with Mary and Maria. Free_Freya. She is free. She had complete freedom. Complete freedom. But she was freaking out because there's a big scary backdrop. I wanna screenshot this so I can add it as emotes. You could see her, huh? I hope, did it lock me out of here? I hope not. Probably not. Okay, good. Phew! I was nervous that I couldn't look down this tiny little corridor here that's probably locked. Well, actually, no, it's probably not locked. Because it wants us to go to that exam room unless they're making us go completely roundabout. We'll see. Oh, Maria, you can come through. Oh! And she did. Okay, darling, you don't have to jump scare me with the doors. Holy shit, girl. Okay, we can go through this side first. Good. Yeah, I didn't intend to open that door to the stairwell first. It was kind of on autopilot. I'm sure Maria's pissed off at me though. We came in here to chase after Laura, and she has a deep feeling, though she doesn't know why, for her. She wants to go after her, and here I am, la 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 la. Let's spend an hour and a half looking at old books and peeling wallpaper, Maria. Fuck that kid. Oh, Maria, you have to stop jump scaring me with the doors, girl. Sorry. No music in this hallway. And it's very dark, very quiet. Exam room 2. Locked. But open up. Alcohol will shatter your life. Unusable elevator. Similar to the original, that you can also test if it works, but it doesn't. I can hear that rumbling though still. Whatever's running. It's starting to get a little bit spookier. I like the contrast as soon as you go through the store. I mean, you have that bright orange, very kind of lovely hallway, and then just beyond the door, darkness. Very nice.
Hurry back.
Hey, Pimel, welcome in. Svika Tvika, everyone. Hello. Baby Chris, Lucidity Waves. Welcome. What were you up to tonight? What were you playing? How was your stream, dude? Potato. Forgot to make a raid message. I forgive you. It's alright. Koala, sup? We are just in the beginning of Brookhaven. As you can see here. I've just spent like the past hour and a half just looking at all the details, and I opened the door to the stairwell to see that short cutscene of Laura running away and the drawing on the wall, and then I walked out here to go down this hallway first. Yeah, but what were you playing? A whole bunch of chaos. Fallout 4 where every kill changes your... Oof, that sounds so rough. Or potentially really fucking good. That sounds fun, though. Hell yeah. But I had a good time with it. And Potato Bandit, welcome. Decoyo. Yeah, welcome everyone. Hey, I'm Luna. I play a lot of spooky shit. I focus primarily on indie horror games, but really I like anything immersive, weird, and obscure. So I play a lot of survival horror, adventure games, old corny adventure games, obscure indies, some RPGs and fantasies occasionally, things like that. And I'm still playing through Silent Hill 2 Remake for the very first time. You almost blew yourself with every weapon. Wrong phrasing. Blew yourself up with every weapon. Oh, did you get the strong shit? Oop. We're rendering. Let's sit in the menu for a little bit here. Ended a bit early. Nothing wrong with that. Well, welcome in, everyone. Yeah, thank you very much again for the raid, man. While the game is rendering the environment here, let me give you a little shout out. We raided P-Mel the other evening. We're new over there. Oh, we're gonna be doing Baldur's Gate 3 next. Hell yeah, I still need to finish Baldur's Gate 3. I was so fucking obsessed with it there for a while. I binged it to all hell. And, got a little bit tired of it, so I haven't gone back to it yet. But I can't wait to when I am in the mood for it again. What kind of character are you playing? It finishes you. God, I hope so. Oh, but the enemies are really strong too. Oof. Alright, our frames are back, Maria. Yippee! I hear that same clambering, pattering around, almost like in vents or pipes that we did in the apartments, and it's making me nervous. Keep door closed. Okay.
What was that?
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
Do I want to know what that... Well, I'm just going to assume that was Laura. It wasn't anything horrible. It was just Laura being startled at the sound of destruction and breaking glass, because she should be scared of that. I mean, that's kind of terrifying. James is like chasing after her and breaking windows. That's scary. Oh, very otherworldly door here. Into pitch fucking darkness. Exposed brick on the wall here. Looks like maybe they were trying to refinish it. But it's clambering again. Is this openable? This side is not openable yet, no. Didn't think so, considering. Think we hear the music that's supposed to happen in that hallway, though. Ooh. Very nice. Spoiler, we got spoiled on the music because I was peering through the door down this hallway. Maria, do you want to... Oh, you're just going to ask me to unlock the door for you, aren't you? Oh. Well, I guess you'll stay out there. You don't seem much for climbing through broken windows, so... I mean, I could move this out of the way, but there's a big sign that says keep the door closed, so... I guess you'll just have to wait here. This is exam room 3, yeah. This is very, Yeah, this reminds me of the, like, patient rooms on the other floors. Just this dirty, almost industrialized tile. I cannot speak today. It's a little ominous. This door is so, again, industrial and otherworldly. Locked. Unopenable. Can we see anything through the window? We see some exposed brick again. And, oh. We see... a ladder or crutches? No, it's a chair. That's a chair. Next to an unmade bed, at the foot of a bed. Well, that is a very common thing in all hospitals. Part of me thinks, you know, what if that's supposed to be like, you know, Mary's sick room? 'Cause it has the chair next to the bed. But I could be looking too deep. Well, I could just nicely open this cabinet, but that's no fun. I'm surprised Maria didn't say anything about that. Didn't comment on his destructive nature. I guess she's kind of far too used to it by now, but considering we could have just opened the fucking cabinet. Oxygen must be turned off. Not very, very dusty examination table. New syringe record 7. We have 12 health drinks right now. Sheesh. New record set, chat. Maria, are you sure you don't want me to open the door for you? Do you really respect the printer paper sign that much? Okay. I guess they didn't want the repeat of Maria magically teleporting wherever you enter rooms, so they just have her stay outside the rooms now. That was 9 syringes. No, I've never had 9 syringes. No, that'd be sweet. But no. The most I had before was 5. And now, our record high is 7. Looks like any hospital in LA. Mold and all. Mildew and all. Using this side as just a little storage area. Single nurse's hat. And a very beautiful set of surgical tools. That sounded so weird the way I said it. I just really like medical antiques. I think they're fascinating. Same posters as before. Thinking of the health drinks. Yeah. Oh no, we've reached a record high with the health drinks. Yeah, 9 was our record there for a second. Now we have fucking 12. Let's go. Hi, I'm Maria, and this is climbing over broken glass window in a tight skirt. She would never. She already saw what happened to James. She's not doing it. You're supposed to be the big man around here. Throw her through the window. She doesn't want to, it's scary. All the labels on here are the same as the filing cabinets in the first office. Missing poster from the wall. We have a photo of medical students, and again, all doctors. Their faces are still blurred out. Very much like a testament in how James views them. Yeah, they, like I said, they did a good job at making this hospital feel, you know, older, and then kind of the last time it was really updated was the fucking 50s. You can tell it was based off, they did their research and based it off of a lot of old photos. Look at that teeny tiny syringe. James, take that one. Free meds. This nurse's hat is dirtier than the single one that was in the briefcase in the front room. Wrote it down for you in a way you should finally be able to remember. Once you're in the lobby, just look around. Now remember, nurses, doctors, trees. Ah. That's the code. Cute. Clever. Very nice. Nurses, doctors, trees. This one's more interesting. It kind of has some... his face there is obscured by a lamp. And the other two, their eyes are crossed out. Very work in progress room here. They were doing some work. Yeah, free drugs, James. There's a syringe right there. It's not the right kind of syringe. Broken window with the makeshift exhaust coming out of it. Lamps, buckets. Very dusty, crunchy flooring. Our footsteps sound so light here, but I just know this would sound crunchy as hell. This whole room would sound cacophonous. And in front of the shining golden window, bullets! One whole shotgun shell. Okay, that's how we're collecting shotgun shells, one at a time. Oh, brother. They want to make this shit rare. Where's this anyway? Exam room 2. Oh, that's nice that he even writes down on the map nurses, doctors, trees, so you don't have to go into your memos if you don't want to. Concrete, tiles, cleaning products, buckets. Lots of cigarettes. Yeah, they're working on this. Gray slot. Rhea. Peekaboo. Hee, I'm right here. Hi. Alright, let's go, yeah, back that way then. And maybe we're hearing the hum of the elevator. This just all feels so realistic. It really does. Just the atmosphere of it alone. Wait, now you can come in here. Maria, look, you've not been in this room. Come, come. You can come in here now. See? See that that vintage photo of the doctors? Are their faces blurred out for you? Maybe, maybe not. Who's to say? You can also come in this room, Maria. You couldn't get in here before. Look. See? Wow, brand new room. You know those videos where people are showing their pets areas they've never seen before and they hold them up to the camera, showing them things like the top of the fridge, behind the washer. I'm doing that with Maria right now. Look, Maria. Never seen this room, huh? Pretty cool. Tile's pretty grungy. Heather Mason would love this shit. Or maybe not love it. She might be fucking sick of it. Might give her PTSD flashbacks. Me holding up Maria to the corner of the room. Have you seen this corner? Have you seen this piece of paper? You want the cool nurse hat? That's a vintage collectible now. That's worth at least 30 bucks. You'd look cute in it. Come on. I know that's James's fucking fantasy. Oop. Ooh. Hello. Oop. We good? Oh, we're rendering again all of a sudden. Projected at nightmare, a tour of the hospital. Yeah, giving my tulpa a tour. What's wrong with that? She loves it. I love all the detailing on the paper pieces, by the way. I love the textures that they used. I'm kind of a slut for old paper textures. I collect far too many of them because I use them in my art all the time. I wonder if they did these textures themselves or if they found them. They're quite good. Oh, we are still a little chunky. Okay, let's sit for a sec, even though this area should be rendered. Oh, hey! Am I making shit up, or... The background of our inventory is different? Or am I making shit up? No, it's definitely different now, yeah. Well, maybe it's just fading out to the end. Is it different? It might still be the same. No, it's the same. Okay, it was just like the end of the scene, I think. It almost looks more clear now. And that scene at the end where it's pulsating on, presumably, the empty bed. It seems to last a little bit longer. God, this hallway is so fucking pretty, dude. Fun. There's a setting for that background? So what do you mean a setting for that background? To do what? What is it again? Nurses, doctors, trees. I mean, I know what the background is, I just don't know what you mean by setting. Well, it's still a little chunky. A little chunky still, it's a little framey, but it's kind of playable. Nurses, doctors, trees. Nurses are over here. Yeah, no, that's doctors. 2 doctors. Nurses, 7? Yep. 7 to 4? Mm-hmm. Seeing something in the menu like background animations or something like that? I still don't know what you mean. I don't know what that has to do with it. I don't think that is anything to do with the in-menu background. Yeah, I have no clue what you mean. Panini. Yeah, I'm not... Oh, inventory visual effects? Is that what you're talking about? That's just your health indicator. Otherwise, I don't know what you mean. But I don't think that has anything to do with the video that plays in the background at all. Yeah, the inventory visual effects is just if you want the color and the shakiness of the inventory to relate to your health. Yeah. I think that video is there regardless. In the background, just looked different for a moment. There was like this kind of pulsating blank texture. And it didn't look so familiar, almost like it lingered on her absence for longer or something. Oh fuck, I already forgot what it was. 7, 2, 4. The music here. Look at that, Maria, as it fizzles away.
Second floor?
Basement.
Oh, of course.
Oh, what do you mean, of course? Like, yeah, typical. We have to go into the scary basement. Maria hates basements. Well, there are other keys here. And James doesn't want a single fucking one. James, you're kidding me, right? Actually, no. Those are just tags, no keys. Okay, game. I was about to be so pissed off. Like, what? All these keys and you're not going to let me go into all the fucking rooms? Hate basements. Hate anything that starts with a B. Bowling, basements. Love booty, though. Yeah, there aren't any actual keys here. Basement key first. That's intriguing, isn't it? Benny. My boy Benny. Basketball. Fucking hate basketball. Let's save over... Do you have any... Yeah, let's save over Heaven's Light save. Kind of like Silent Hill 1 bit. Yeah, a little bit. The red glow. So are we going to the stair? Oh yeah, back to the stairwell, right? Because we immediately left the stairwell, so I haven't properly investigated that little area yet. Huh. Yeah, the music in that room is so beautiful. Oop. Dang, yeah, we're having a lot of...
This place feels so empty. More than the other places we've been.
Yeah. No, I entirely get what you mean, Maria. I actually agree. It does. Because, I mean, think about how much hustle and bustle, how many people would have fled through here, how many emergencies, how much trauma, how many loved ones sitting by bedsides, secrets shared, etc., etc. Medical malpractice at the hands of the cult, etc., etc. happened here, and now nothing. This is a place meant for so many people, and now it's completely void. I get a feeling, though, she doesn't hate beets either. You're a beet kind of guy. You're a borscht kind of gal, right? I mean, she's got the kind of crimson, pink, maroon kind of going. Probably that's another B word she doesn't hate. She doesn't hate bitches, booty, and beets. Loves that. Basketball basements and bowling, though? Fuck that. Alright, let's go this way. Want to try going to the second floor first. But oh man, yeah, the ivy crawling through the window, adorning the walls is so beautiful. Well, it's not ivy, but you know, you get the point. But the vines crawling through and adorning the walls, beautiful detail, especially because this is where Laura was, so this is like a moment of natural realism, a moment of purity seeping through here, you know? And the way it contrasts with the warm amber glow is just very, very cool. I'm assuming this door is locked, but I have to check it first. I want to check it first, and then we go to the basement. I have to check basically my order of operations where any video game goes to the place where I'm not supposed to go first, and then at the last, the place I'm supposed to go. Oop, rendering. Ooh. We're having a lot of rendering spots here. Also, I am out of coffee, god damn it. I didn't grab any when I got up to take a break. We might take another break here soon so I can grab some more. Nope, we are still rendering. Wonder if we'll be able to use that that jack in the basement. Wonder if we'll be able to jack off in the basement of Brookhaven. Now there's a fucking story, dude. There was this God, I can't remember where I fucking saw it, but there was this video or a picture of some beautiful ancient barrows in the moors. Someone commented underneath it. So they're like, it's my proudest moment. Jacked off there once. And I feel like, James, that could be you. Jacked off in abandoned Brookhaven. Although that might be a little bit too much of a sensitive subject for him, all things considered. Keep door closed. I will for now. I will for now. Just you wait. I mean, it's beautiful so far, 7. We just got the key to the basement. By the way, how's it going? Jack off Jack with the Jack. Yeah, jacking off Jimbo with the Jack in the basement. Destructed part. Yeah, I love all this nature creeping through. How gorgeous. Oh, what a cute detail. The nurse's hat laying just still on the banister. Oh, and here we have packets of syringes and some fluid here on the stairs. And the fact that there's a nurse's hat here makes me think that a nurse sat down on the stairs here to maybe take a break. That's very Lisa of them. Yeah, the open and unopened syringes, the bottle, and then that sitting there makes me think, yeah, she took a little break ski, so to speak. That little photo is of a saint. Looks like a saint card. There's a small description. It's a man in very ostentatious robes with a staff and cross. And then there's a small advertisement news clipping next to it. While playing Jack and Daxter. Yeah, it's jacking it all up. Eye poster, what, this one? The anxiety one? Or yeah, it talks about emotions. It's like a medicine advertisement. We've seen that one a lot before. You see it in full earlier in the game a few times, but I like how distressed it is. James sticks his hand in dirty-ass toilets, jumps into mysterious holes, but breaking a fucking window to open a fucking doorknob? To turn a doorknob, rather? No. Absolutely not. Hell no. Very moldy old pieces of paper. Notes for nurses and a doggy. I really like that kind of saint photo. That's very interesting. Oh, it's just the eyes left, yeah. Yeah, so then, yeah, this is definitely different, going to the basement first. This almost looks like this is where the stairs were originally and they moved them or something. More faded posters. Oh. Look at that, Maria. That sound of the rusty metal drawer opening was very satisfying. Didn't mean to get my gun out, though. Sorry. Oh, very antique newspaper. Oh, that shit's old. Medical machines, scales. Bed and nothing? Nothing, yeah. They're not going to give us two items next to each other like that. Yeah, all the water damage on the paper. Musty old mattresses, yum. Old IV bags. Says 0.9% sodium chloride injection USP. Can I break this for fun, Maria? Do you mind? I know there's nothing in it, I just think it would be fun. Take that as a yes. Hehe. Basement floor. Alright, our first real open door, Maria. Ooh, we got a checkpoint there. Yeah, she's, instead of shaking her head to say yes, she sways her hips, queen. Maria, I'm scared, hold my hand. Basement's scary. You couldn't pick up a box of ammo no matter what? Oh, cucked. Did you pick up everything else, or was it just like one specific box of ammo? Also, hey, Cirrus. Just listen to the music here for a sec. It's very slow and insidious. One specific one? And others have the same issue with that one box? If that doesn't happen to me, I don't want to get cucked out of ammo. Yeah, water damage running into the basement. Another specific basement map. Oh, we're gonna have like a whole ass basement area? This is very different. Ooh, that's dark. Giant rust puddle leaking from the wall. Totally not blood. Yeah, separate basement map. I mean, we go to the basement in Brookhaven anyway, but you go much later on and like...
Hey, this one's open.
Oh god, Maria, you scared me.
Nope. Doesn't work.
There's a sound to my left. I didn't like that. Thanks for trying, Maria, but I wouldn't reckon it would work. Yeah, normally... Oh.
You trying to blind me, James?
Maria, you walked right into my flashlight that time. That one's on you, girlie. Yeah, normally you don't go to the basement of Brookhaven until like the very kind of end of Brookhaven. I mean, then you go basement and then rooftop, I think, but kind of near the end. Okay. Oh yeah, all the piles of puddles of the rusty water is very neat. Old crutches. I like that detail. Instead of him pushing on it like he does all the other doors, he actually grabs the bar. Oh man, this song is nice. I love the ambient tracks in this. There's so many new, really gorgeous ambient tracks. I cannot wait to listen to the OST back to back. What's up, Ed? And Paul. Hello. You're liking the slow play? Thanks, Moxon. You're just past the hospital. Nice. Ooh. Oh, they should get that looked at. What is that? And it's blowing in the breeze, whatever it is. Oh, that is drippy. I don't think I want to know what it is. And this basement area is so different, too. Normally it just kind of feels like, almost like a sub-office area. Broken walker. Poor wiring. Lots of nasty drippies. This area is very interesting. Can we see anything through here? Oh, I hear something swishing around in water. I feel like her trying to open it and leaving it just a peep, but her specifically trying to open it is kind of like a, it is foreshadowing to the later scene where James gets stuck in the elevator and only her hand slips through as Pyramid Head kills her. I feel like that's foreshadowing to that for sure. I'm doing all right, Ed. A little tired today, I'll be honest, but I'm really excited to play this game again. Very good music. Openable at some point. Tech room, that's different. Pump room, generator, maintenance, kitchen, disposal. Oh, that's also new. Isn't there? Yeah, there's usually like offices down here. No, am I thinking of... No, I'm sorry. I'm getting it confused with the basement of the hotel, I think. What has me being tired, Chief?
Okay.
Nocturne, thank you very much for the follow. Willkommen. Svike, everyone. Hello. Let me give you a shout out here. Shit sleeping schedules, Ed. I am just perpetually tired all the time. That cannot be helped. There's like barely a moment where I'm not tired. I almost rated you, Nocturne, instead of shouting you out. But how was your stream? What were you up to? Doing Disco Elysium. Ooh, I've heard very good things about that one. How are you enjoying it? That watery gurgling. Oh, from the boiler room. Ah, inside the boiler. It's 2 boiler rooms. Yeah, this is different. Yeah, it is kind of like in the original, or in the first Silent Hill game, rather, where you go to the basement first. Yeah, hopefully you had a good stream. Oh, a little framey here. Ooh. Okay, I guess looking at my map wasn't enough. We have to sit in the inventory. Look how many maps we have now. Whee! Highly recommend. Yeah, I've heard the characters and the story writing is very good. Yeah, still a little bit framey. Sorry that we've had to do this so much in today, chat, but in Brookhaven, I reckon we'll have to do it a lot more. Oh yeah, I was even making my streaming software lag. Yeah, apologies for that. It seems like it's just rendering a lot in one area all the fucking time. Oh yeah, that's a long-ass stream. Get some rest. Yeah, please do. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Welcome everyone from Nocturne's stream. I'm Luna. I play a lot of spooky shit. I focus a lot on indie horror games, but I really love anything immersive, weird, and obscure. So classic survival horror, cheesy old obscure adventure games, some RPGs and fantasies and crafting, but a lot of spooky shit here. And weird shit. We good? This almost feels like a prison down here. Squeaking creaking just as we look at the door, or look through these bars. This is what being in any given unfinished basement feels like, by the way. They're all so scary. God, it sounds like it's breathing. It could be perfectly well lit here with all lights, but the dread that this music makes you feel and the darkened ambience is just what it perpetually feels like in any given unfinished basement. Dude, this is the pump. Okay, so yeah, it would sound like it's breathing, but it almost sounds, you know, like hospital equipment breathing. Like someone breathing through an oxygen tank. Which I think is pretty on par. But yeah, all the different dripping sounds. I'm getting nervous. It's been really great so far, Void. Also, welcome in. Long corridor. Cornered but cut off from escape. That, true, yeah, because it's the deeper you get, the further away from the basement stairs. God, are they gonna put the nurses down here as our first encounter? Or is this area just supposed to be pure ambience to make you scared of what's to come? You need a shower? Dripping pipes. Small lockers, lots of debris, pure darkness. Ooh, boy, it's dark in here, huh? At least Marie is in here to keep me company. That makes me feel a little better. Are we now? Generator room.
Huh. Generator.
You think you could get it working? Might get the elevator running again.
I like how she's speaking in a more hushed tone, perhaps because she's scared, but because it is such a quiet area, her voice got a little husky there. She was speaking undertone. Okay, so instead of the elevator just magically working at some point for the boogity-boo, or you need like the key or the card or something, you have to fuel it up. Emergency fuel reserve in storage room. Thanks for letting me know. I'll make my way there. You want the garage jack lever? Reckon not. As if the big red funnel wasn't enough of a clue that, hey, you need to use this, they put the white tape to let you know. Didn't think so. Might as well try. Some warning signs. Isn't I think in Silent Hill 1, the generators in Alchemilla are also like this kind of teal color, no? There's something else running. This door barely being open. Yep. Oh god. Oh yeah, him shuddering. I feel that, James. I don't know what's around the corner. We're about to encounter our first monster down here. Can I not go like the long way around to have more room? No, it doesn't. Nope, it's cut off. In-lore explanation? I don't think there is any in-lore explanation. It's literally just to catch the player's eye. Where is it? To catch the player's eye and to let them know, just for ease of accessibility and for new players, hey, interact with this. Where? I wish the doors would stay open, because there's a lot more room to fight something in here than there is in the hallway. Oh, that's just Jerry. Oh, okay. It's probably just a lying figure, right? I say just, but... I'm nervous. Let's go. Maria, protect me. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, I hate this. I don't even hear it anymore. Oh, hate that. Maria, where did it go?
More of those things.
James! There's something behind her. Fuck. Maria, darling, you gotta move. You okay, girly? Thank you. I did get hit once there because I didn't dodge in time. I get a little greedy with the mannequins. If you see them like starting to move towards you, unless you've already, or if you've already, rather, if you already get one hit on them, you're basically not going to get two in a row unless they are already really low on health and about to go down anyway. But if it's like one of the first couple of hits or whatever, also I'm just gonna move my camera a little bit. Yoink. Yeah, you kind of can't hit them twice in a row. They will hit you first. Oh, these puddles of rust. Who's to say if it's rust, blood, fat, bile? We did get hit a little bit there, not too badly though. Just one little hit, I think. We do it. Better heard my radio. Thought I heard more. I'm looking at my map so often because I'm just kind of paranoid, honestly. Let's go this way first. Scope it out. Breaker. Jesus. Breaker boxes, old scales, cardboard. Yeah, well, he probably drink it. Every single solitaire, yeah, they're kind of tricky. Like I said, you kind of cannot hit them twice in a row unless with the second hit, they're about to go down. They will hit you before you can hit them a second time, but it's so easy to get greedy with them because it always looks like you can get a second hit. It always looks like they're far enough away that you can get a second hit, but the way that they lunge at you and hit you with their little stubby legs makes it impossible. Talking to Maria the way you talk to your cat. I was making the joke earlier, Void, about those videos that you see where people are showing their pets areas of their house that they've never seen before and like holding them up like above the fridge, behind the washing machine, in random corners, and I was making a joke how I would do that with Maria, or that's basically what I'm doing in our grand tour of Brookhaven. Let's reload. I think I heard my radio. I do. It's in here. Oh, and it's so dark, but I hear it. I hate that I can hear it walking around but not see it. It's through there. It's so dark. Where is it? Still can't see it. There you are. Maria, watch out! Oh, you bitch! Oh, it's bleeding, like, actively dripping blood. And it made, again, a far more human-sounding grunt on the final hit. but I noticed it was dripping quite a bright red, like unrealistically bright red blood, but it was dripping blood from its upper legs. But now we get to see that these are even, this is a different variation than some of the mannequins that we've seen before. The fuck was that? I heard a squealing and then my radio definitely started to crackle. Don't do that. I want to talk about the details of this fucking mannequin, but there's something else running around. I kind of clear out the whole basement. I can't concentrate on the details of this mannequin. But this is a different variant than even the couple of variants that we've seen before. I really can't concentrate because of the monster walking around. So, on its upper legs, it has like that very cracked texture similar
Daddy,
to the walls.
This is insane.
This is insane. And then we have like the kind of bodysuit-esque piece that has like stronger seams here at the top of the legs. And then for its upper legs, it has this this asymmetrical, like haphazardly glued on look. Like these upper mannequin legs were just shoved onto it. This is even different, yeah. This is insane, Daddy. I agree. Let's grab this gasoline and see what's in front of us. Danger, extremely flammable. Keep out of the reach of children. Harmful or fatal if swallowed. Vapors can explode. Never use gasoline to start a fire. Always vent container before use. Keep container closed. Well, it's open, so I guess it's vented. Emission control information. This container complies with U.S. EPA emission regulations for portable fuel containers, 40 CFR, Part 69, nice. The emission warranty is valid for a minimum of 1 year from date of purchase. Great. We found some, Maria. Now, watch out down that hall. Also, sup, Torpal. And Ilmatic, hello, hello.
Watch it.
Sorry. Sounds like an act. It is. I mean, that's what's on the side of those kind of cans. Like, I'm pretty sure they just lifted that from real life. Maria, quick, drink it. You look thirsty. Oh, sorry. She does sometimes, if the light isn't, like, directly in her eyes, but close enough to her, she'll squint her eyes sometimes. Oh, wait, you were in here before, Torpal. Well, hi again. Gasolina. Not in this corner hiding out. Oh, but no, but there are bullets here. Thank you. Must be down this way. Have we gone in this room yet? What is this? Laundry storage. We have been in here? No, we haven't. No, we have not been in here.
More of them.
Oh, that one really got me. Jump scare. Because I was about to say, the thing is, like, you can hear them walking around, but when you get close enough, they do their little spider crouch. And you can't hear them until you just see them around the corner. But I never saw it around the corner. It just jumped out at me. Hi. Okay, let's explore the old laundry room, Maria. And I mean, it startled me so much, I did not mean to hit that first shot. The fact that I actually did hit it was really surprising. But I did not mean to shoot it the first time. That was like my scared reaction. I didn't want to waste 3 bullets on it. 2 max on a mannequin, melee the rest. But I really wanted to, I like to try to just do 1 to down them. But I panic shot. Box with everything you've ever lost. What's the first thing you're looking for? I don't know, my sanity? I'm still really upset I lost, there's a silver snake ring I used to wear all the time. Still devastated about that. Lost that many years ago. And 2 years ago, I lost this really lovely handmade chainmail bracelet I would wear all the time. I would probably look for those first if we're talking about actual corporeal objects. What about you, Vinny? Or sorry. Hey, Vinley. Yes, this is my first playthrough. You can read the pinned message, yes. But also, hey, Goddess Gaming. How's it going? My virginity! Give it back! My will to live? Yeah, that's a good one, too. That looks movable. Okay. Running low. Bleach, white laundry detergent, starch, and white sheets. Yeah, you're running low on white sheets because everywhere in this fucking town uses it to cover up every single wall, every single piece of furniture. Every single mannequin. The amount of bleach you use is getting ridiculous, and the sheets are not getting any whiter. I won't ask questions, just end it. Ominous. Your Zune from 14 years ago? Aw. Yeah, what would you guys want? Or what would you guys look for in the memory box? This makes me think that either trying to cover up their own evidence of malpractice or their paranoia of disease, which either way would speak to James. Lost socks. Right. Because his paranoia of disease, he was terrified of Mary's disease. But, yeah, malpractice is a way to put what he did. Oh, look how bendy their leg got. Oh, they're doing a little ballet pose. Pokemon cards. I don't know where it wants us to put this yet. Maybe in the next room or something. Towels of all colors. We have pink, blue, and an off-white. A nice little collection. Wasn't expecting multicolored towels here at the hospital. A single pillow? One single pillow in all of the laundry room? Interesting. A very antique wash basin, mind you. Okay, I don't know where it wants us to take that cart yet, so I don't want to push it. Oh, up there. I see. Where's that lead us? Oh, the storage room that's locked. I assume I haven't been down that hallway because I was looking for the monster first. It's full of rat shit. Who needs cotton batting when you could just use rat shit? Some towels, a mop, boots, and ammo. Great, I got back 2 that I wasted on that mannequin that jump scared me. Laundry baskets. Old washing machine. I didn't check the door in the hallway though before we go into the storage room here. I thought the gasoline was going to be in the storage room, but we found it in the boiler room. She was graceful, delicate. Gauges. Metal cases, boxes, just random storage. Yeah, for a hospital, this basement area is pretty clear. Storage and such. Yep. I'll get to that soon. I just want to explore all the hallways first. Whoa, dark corridor. You bitch! See, that's what I mean. We were able to get that second hit there, but only because that second hit put it on the ground. I was trying to aim for its knees. Aiming for the knees still they stumble for a little bit, but not nearly as long of a stun with the lying figures. So I usually just opt for body shots, like just two, just like torso shots with the mannequins, or at least like one knee and then one torso and get them down. But I'd still like to, if I could, you know, I wanted to do one bullet with them, but I missed. I am kind of using up too much ammo now. Cocked. I did a flip. Yes. It got back. Perfect. It got back up. Motherfucker got back up. Maria, that was scripted. That was fucked. That was a good shot, though. It was probably, like the mannequins that pop out at the gas station and grab Maria. Or the hotel, Jackson, rather, yeah. The motel. Where they have less health, you can down them easier. I think they just made that have less health because you've already downed it. Otherwise, I don't think it would have been stunned for that long. But that was a good stun. Beautiful. Well, now this is nice and open for when we want to go back up. Did get your ass die, come back up. Wait, they just do that now? I thought that was scripted. Do they just get up now? Well, you're kidding, right? That sucks. All of these are still dead. RNG just happens randomly? I haven't seen it happen. That's the only time I've seen it happen so far. And I think that was just scripted. You want to take a ride, Maria? You could get in the laundry cart and I could, like, push you around. It could be kind of fun. Oh, is this gonna fit? Just barely. Ooh, little clunky here. The wheels don't work too well. There we go. Had it happen in the apartments. I don't know if I have.
Hey, where are you going?
You're here.
Don't worry. I'll be right back.
You better.
And she's starting to get really scared. Here. See, right here. He could have at least said, oh, I'll unlock the door. I guess at the point where she asked, he didn't see the door, but he could have said, I'll unlock the door for you. Happened to you during the first town section. Huh. I think that might be the first time it's happened. Unless I'm just totally misremembering. Okay, at least it's RNG and it's not consistent. Ooh, boy, oil spills. That's the Unreal asset rug. I recognize you. I recognize that rug print. New syringe record! You guys think we'll get to 10 syringes? Boxes, batteries, chains, tanks, tools, pipes, broken walkers and wheelchairs, cement, plenty. Free cement, yippee! Yeah, she could climb, but she doesn't want to. It'd be indecent. Ah, this is how it's... Ah. Plan of expand 1932. Foundation concrete, walls, brick and cement, stone front, roof covering corrugated iron. Cost 62,000? No. Yeah, 62,350. I was gonna say, whoa, 62 million. So down here they wanted a pantry, restrooms, kitchen, dining hall, reception. Oh, this is the hall document room. Yeah, this is the original map. Exam room's on that side, the doctor's room on the left, consulting room, yeah, because you go there first, restroom, reception's on the, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the original map, right? I'm pretty certain. And, oh, sorry, I read your name as Goddess before, but, Godless. Thank you for the follow. Speaking, mail ward, mail ward, mail ward, mail ward. All mail wards on this floor. Happened in the town section for you as well, huh? Yeah, maybe I'm just not remembering that it's happened to me. But I don't remember them getting back up. Oh, thank God, because I've used bullets down here. You don't think it's the original? It does look a little bit different, but it's closer to the original layout, I think. Actually, I can just pull up a picture. Let's look. Oh, no, yeah, not the same at all, yeah. Well, hold on. Oh, here's a good comparison, yeah. Okay, yeah, the pool's normally all the way on that corner. Yeah, it's not even up there. Right. Yeah, okay, so I got a little bit mixed up before. The kind of loop circle area where it has the doctor's lounge and the reception, it's all at the upper corner. So they kind of just took the map and flipped it the other way, really. And then it has the rooms on the side as examination and patient rooms instead of like cafeteria and kitchen, which they then made larger on the other side. So yeah, this is completely different, yeah. So yeah, I got my map flipped around. Yeah, pool below the garden, but still has the really big garden area instead of the... And the day room's on the bottom, right? Yeah. Yeah, I got it flip-flopped before. Alright, well, let's go load up that generator, huh? This game is dark and disturbing. Yes, it is indeed a horror game. But to my twisted brain, this is like a slice of heaven. You forgot what was wrong? Was it a stupid solution? It's in here, right? Oh no, it's literally in the generator room, you fucking idiot. Thought I heard something other than the pumps. Fill her up. Oh, it's empty. Right. Oh wait, wasn't there... I thought I saw something fuel related in that room. I guess not. Stupid part was the person who made it. Did you make it? Is that the yolk? Wait, am I stupid? I thought I saw... Yeah, this. Yeah, I was going to say, wait, I thought I saw... Yeah, I even commented on the oil spill and everything. And I just forgot to come in this corner. I got distracted. Tried to come in this corner. Free soup! There we go. That sounded monstrous. And it's being now dripped all over the side. I don't know where he got the cap from. It didn't have a cap before. Beats me. That's a nice detail. But that sounded like a monster gurgling. Didn't like that. Hey, girly. Yeah, that was so fucking loud. That made me very nervous and how much it attracted. I feel like that's why they made the scene so exacerbated. Because they wanted you to be scared about how much noise you were making. None of that capacity, brother. Reload while we're at it. Yep. I hear my radio. What did I... I knew it.
More of those things.
Woo! I missed! Where are you going? Where are you? I also didn't mean to shoot a second bullet, but James didn't put his gun away in time for some reason. Like, I was not aiming. I took my finger off the trigger, but because I was stuck on the door frame here, he still had his gun out. So instead of getting out his pipe, when I went to go melee with the right trigger, he just shot the gun again, so I wasted a bullet. Sweet. Awesome. Love that. Love that for me. It's gone now. You're dead, right? I can't even hit you. Okay. You're real dead. I went the wrong way, though. Hate when James doesn't get his pipe out in time. Whew. Only reason that went so well is because it was standing completely straight at attention for me to shoot it in the knees. That is the only reason it went like that. Wait. Do I still hear my... Also, hey, Waffle, do I still hear my radio? They wouldn't put one in here, would they? Can't believe they filled the basement back up. It's gonna be loud. Would you like to do the honors, milady? The fact that they gave me a checkpoint here makes me nervous. But since it did just give me a checkpoint, ads are about to start in like 20 seconds. So I am going to take a break, chat. And then we'll flip the switch, leaving you on edge for the big grand generator reveal. But I'll be right back in a few minutes. We're gonna stretch, grab some more coffee, bathroom break, and I encourage you guys to do the same. Maybe grab a little snack, etc. And I'll see you folks in a couple minutes. back. Thank you guys for being patient and waiting. I made a little snack and got more coffee. Yippee! I don't know if that was just a piece of the muffin that was still, the English muffin that was still stuck in my mouth, or a weird piece of something. I think it was just bread, but it was very off-putting. That battery's still working, but it's running gasoline. Or fuel. I'll say, hey, BML, I'm still really loving it. The game's been very, very lovely so far. Oh, this isn't like a sweet muffin. This is an English muffin that I put hummus on. But I do fuck hard with lemon poppy seed. Top tier muffin. Maria, would you like to do the honors of flipping the switch? I'm the one who fueled it up. Ladies first. Okay. Stand back.
Let's check out the elevator.
She's still kind of whispering. She's frightened to be down here. Yeah, let's check it out, huh? My controller is consistently vibrating now, though. We need to go this way, right? Go through the pump room. I guess it does have some kind of battery, yeah. You're right. But it doesn't look like it's in great shape. I have a feeling it will turn off at the right moment in the game and scare the shit out of us that we have to be then in the dark. And this means more monsters. Did I just hear my radio again? Oh, it's right there.
They're coming.
Stay down! That was unfair. It was already down. It was on its knees and it puked. I should have just ran past it and went into the elevator. You're kidding. I'm not healing. We're not that injured. That was bullshit! Sorry. I mean, they can puke while they're down, but usually only when they're on their backs, and they kind of do this big upheaval. That one was on their knees. It wasn't fully downed, it was just stunned, and it puked. I don't think I've seen them stunned and puked before, only downed and puked. Our inventory is barely discolored, but again, James is acting like he's fucking dying. I don't want to use a health drink, I have 13! Alright, so this takes us, if we were to use the elevator... Oops, wrong button. Or is the elevator here? Well, there are two. Well, we want to go to the first floor anyway. Okay, yeah, it has a little arrow above it, so I think it's going to take us to the side of the first floor that we weren't able to access before. Basement listed as -1. Alarm, stop, stop. The keyhole has a bunch of scratches next to it. A little unnerving. You can't use the elevator to get to the 3rd floor? Sorry. Okay, let's, we gotta sit in the inventory inventory for a little bit because it's rendering. I was half expecting them to do the radio game show early in this elevator journey. Because normally you don't turn on the elevator until way later, right? He's dying. Can't you see the color of his inventory? Clearly he's dying. Otherwise you need to crank it like an old... Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know it. I know. I'm well aware. I'm well aware, Claw. I've just never seen it here as -1. That's why I commented on it. Because never once here have I seen -1. Alright. And yet, this hallway is just as dark. Didn't change a damn thing, huh, Maria? Oh, no, it did take us at this elevator. I was hoping it would take us to the other side. Dang. Well, it looks like at some point we'll be able to go over there. Alright, the stairs are locked, so... Alright, to the second floor we go, I suppose. Because we've already been in this hallway, huh? But you know what I should do, though? What's the sound of the paper in the windowsill, right? Oh! Ah, the sun has set. Oh, very good. Oh, and look at... Yeah, wow, look at the lighting now. Guess we were in the basement for longer than I thought. But what if you, yeah, if you're speedrunning and you come back up here? That was a fast sunset. I really like that, though. But then the ominous, like, glow of office lights through the window as dust hangs still in the air. Very different. Oh yeah, there's something beyond there. Now that the power is on, I can see it. But I wanted to go save. It's almost more... Well, I mean, it is more eerie with the lights off, obviously. But I was going to say, even though we have lights on, the lights kind of make it more eerie in a way. Let's go save. It was once so peaceful. Oh, yeah, the ambience is so very, very good. It really, really is. Oh, I'm gonna have to... I liked having an old save in, like, every area. I don't know. Something to reminisce about, right? But now we have no duplicate saves aside. Well, we have the reception office save. Alright, I can save over that. That's fine. Hear the wind rushing outside. None of the doors were electronic, unfortunately, so... back to the elevator. 29 hours? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Steam, this says 29, and Steam reads like 38. So there have been 10 extra hours of this game, like idling, loading, in menus, etc. But yes, indeed. Hold on. Where'd my napkin go? The hell? Yeah, Steam is always going to be higher. Because again, idling, sitting in menus, sitting paused, loading, install times, etc, etc, etc. But I'm kind of shocked Steam still reads like 10 extra hours. That's nuts. Usually it's like a few hours added, but 10 extra, dang. Yeah, we're just around about 30 hours and we turned on the generator in Brookhaven. Like, yeah, we're very, very slow play here. It does RAM Ranch, yeah. Because it's kind of, rendering areas. What I found works the best. No, patch didn't fix it, but what I find works the best, it seems like it's just rendering stuff and loading things in. If you just sit in your inventory screen for like a couple minutes max, and then back out, it fixes it. Well, it fixes it, it loads everything in, and then you don't have to deal with viewing all the framey stutteriness, if that's what you're talking about. I just sit in the inventory, let everything load in for a couple of minutes, and then I back out. But yeah, I have periods of times where it's less that it stutters and more just things get very framey as things load. If that's the same thing that you're talking about. So, yeah, I just sit in the menu for a little bit and let it do its thing. Like, for some reason right now it's oddly framey. Yeah, why is it framey all of a sudden here? Sorry, Maria. It was fine before. Weird. You jinxed it. What the hell? Alright, hold on. Well, speak of the devil. You jinxed it. All good. I wonder if you spend, like, long enough gravely injured if Maria will say something. I mean, so far she hasn't said anything about me being this injured. Which, again, I feel like James is being fucking dramatic. But I feel like if I'm really injured for too long, she might say something. But I don't know. I don't want to know. So don't answer my query. It's more a curiosity. Right, the elevator's on this side. No, it did not, Claw. No, it didn't. It seems like they did, however, from the initial teasers and screenshots. They did decrease the size of her head a little bit. It did seem a little large in the earlier gameplay teasers that we saw. And you only saw her for a brief moment. Her head looked a little big. It looks a lot more proportionate now. But they definitely did not. Yeah, like this dark hallway with just the ominous clinical light glowing from the elevator. Really hate that. We need...
Big head.
Maria. Coming, girly? I don't want you to get stuck in the elevator doors, trust me. It's gonna happen later, we don't need it yet. Like, I feel like she should comment to James, like, stop being such a big baby, it's just a scratch.
You okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
Maybe you should rest.
Yeah. Okay. So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
James? I wanted to ask you. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't really thought about that.
Get back soon, okay?
Did you hear that? Did you see it? But did you hear that sound, though? The gasping breath? What'll you do if you don't find Maria? Not gonna lie, I'm gonna drown myself. Straight up, I'm going to drive to the center of the lake and not swim up. Oh, this scene was a lot more emotional. But yeah, him looking out into the darkness with the rain falling immediately reminded me of the patient's note that you find on the rooftop that says, "It's raining today. You know, they won't really let me outside. Rain again. Allowed to go outside, etc., etc." And just talks about how everything's all the same, and rain again. Reminded me a lot of that. But the addition of Maria looking very out of breath was, I think, a nice touch. Her leaned against the wall, trying to catch herself. A little bit more clear that something's wrong, mirroring Mary, who also had, like, coughing and breathing issues. I also hear a monster somewhere. And still, she has magical random pills out of nowhere. And when she laid down on the rotten, like, he was so sympathetic, so gentle. He's still so oblivious, in that way. But as soon as she laid down on that filthy ass mattress, the expression on his face, you could tell he was like, he was a little disgusted. He was kind of shocked that she laid down on that dirty ass fucking abandoned mattress. One, because why would you do that? And two, well, a couple of reasons. One, why would you do that? But two, I don't think he expected her, specifically Maria, Miss Beautiful Pretty, to lay down on this rotten ass mattress. But so comfy. But three, because it directly mirrors Mary in the sickbed. And I think that hit him. And so it was confusion and shock. And I think that terrified him. I think that reminded him so much of what previously happened, and that's part of the expression on his face. Yeah, it's a huge, like, trigger for him, yeah. Yeah, when Maria... I hear something squelching. Yeah, when Maria enters the hospital, she gets sick. Yeah. Because she's mirroring Mary. Yeah, exactly. And he just sees it kind of happening again. And he only at that moment when she goes to lay down did he kind of like realize that. But still, as she lays down and she smiles and says, so comfy, she's begging him. I mean, that also happened in the original, right? But she's like begging him to join her. In her own way. And she smiles in the remake. She smiles a little bit. She does smile in the original too, and you know, gestures at the bed, but she spent a little bit more time waiting, not even really fully getting to a because you could see her laying on the bed behind him, not even getting into a comfortable position yet, almost waiting for James to turn around. Waiting for him to join her, but she never did, or he never did, because he couldn't look at her laying in a sick bed like that. I feel like some people would love to join. Yeah, I mean, new James is a little... Oh, and the way she's laying on the bed. So in the original, she kind of has her legs bent to the side and her head kind of cocked over a little uncomfortably, but the way she's laying in the bed now is, I'm pretty certain, exactly the same way that Mary is laying in the bed in the ending. In her sick bed. I'm pretty sure she has one arm on her stomach and one arm laying flat, and she's just kind of completely flat like that, yeah. Well, now I don't want to say... Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I'm pretty certain, but don't quote me. So let me, I'm just gonna Google it really quickly because I'm really curious. Yeah, she looks dead. Yeah, I think that's the point. Why are there, like, no images of it on Google? Hello? Waffle, welcoming in Empress Ink. Thank you very fucking much. Hold on 1 second. Welcome to the Lunar Cult, Ink. By the hand of Waffle, you are now one of us. I'm gonna have to look at a video, but I'm, like, 99% certain. Hold on. Unfortunately, Googling it did spoil- I tried not to look at it, I just saw a glimpse, so I did see a spoiler of the remake, because you can't Google Silent Hill 2 without anything of the remake coming up. Yes. Yes, indeed. It is. It is indeed mirrored. She is laying... I mean, it's mirrored, but otherwise the exact same way. In the exact same position. Maria, you're taking a nap, right? You're just relaxing because you don't feel well, right? 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 Maria? That's a really good detail. I like that a lot. Now, granted, the way she was laying before was not only relaxed, but you know, a little seductive. But I also really like this. I like both quite a lot. And you know, I know there's about to be fucking nurses coming up. I'm taking a health drink. But yeah, she is laying in a mirrored pose, the exact same. Well, I say exact, but mirrored. So, you know, normally it's her hands are flipped around. But otherwise, wow. Yeah, that's a very neat detail.
Sorry, I just need a moment.
She hasn't coughed yet, though. Yeah, girlie, do you want a pillow? Oh, she's getting sleepy. I don't think she feels so well. I don't know if the thunder and rain outside would make this any more relaxing. Because she's, I mean... And you want me to leave you alone like this? In this abandoned, terrifying hospital. In the pitch black. You know when she meets him in the basement in the original and she cries out, "Stay with me, don't ever leave me alone." I'd be crying out that shit right now. I couldn't do this. I could not lay in the pitch black dark like this. Maria trying to nap and me just fucking flashbanging her. But cheers to Maria. Still has the table by the side here. Yeah, this room is really similar. However, it doesn't have her medication still on the side here, where she assumedly picks it up from. Has a bedpan, though, and a toilet. The fact that this has its own toilet and sink makes it seem more like a prison, but we do know that Brookhaven kind of acted as not only a hospital, but a mental hospital as well. We see that in some of the padded cells, right? But this isn't even like... Even in, like, wards, they have, like, a separated bathroom area in the bedroom for each patient. This feels like a prison, which I suppose makes sense. Oh, and the painting over here completely obscured. Interesting. She feels that bad that she just doesn't care. Yeah, I think that's kind of the point. And the fact that she's just sitting in complete darkness. Ah, is that where you got the pills? And more medication and alcohol in the sink. Yeah, it was mental. I know, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. It functioned as both. Yes. Hence the padded rooms, the padded cells. And other records. Yeah. But even by those standards, this room still feels like a prison cell with the added toilet and sink in here. She's aware of who she is. She just knows she's born from a wish. I don't think she completely knows, though. It's like part of her mind that she's struggling with, in my mind at least. Yeah, this room's pretty on par with the original. It looks so similar. I wasn't expecting it to happen so soon. I guess in the hospital, though, you do drop you do drop Marie off pretty quickly, but I feel like you get to hang out with her for longer. But she's aware to a point. Not completely. I mean, even when born from a wish, she still doesn't really know, but we even see her questioning, like, why she's so concerned about Laura, why does she feel like she knows her, etc. We still, like, see her questioning those things. I don't think she's completely aware of who she is, but she knows in the back of her brain that she isn't all herself. And Born from a Wish helps imply that, of course. Monsters can go through doors. I don't think monsters can go in here. That would be a little unfair. But watch out, Maria. Monsters can go through doors. Yeah, she knows her purpose. Yeah. She knows that she's drawn to him for some ordained reason, for some fate reason. But otherwise, nothing. Basically the same things, Maria. She's a bit hazy and her thoughts and memories weren't all there. Like, yeah. But it's kind of like the... like, opposite direction as Lisa. It's that's her, like, mind slowly wearing down and failing as she becomes what she's not. you know, becomes something else, a monster. And in this case, it's similar. Her mind is not all there, but she's becoming. She's becoming someone else, but not a monster. She's kind of becoming who she's supposed to be. Looks like the last mental hospital you're in? That's rough. This looks like a prison cell. But yeah, this is particularly interesting. The framed photo painted over. You good?
I'm alright. I'm just tired.
Nothing else to be said? She's like, James, leave me the fuck alone. I'm tired. Girl, I don't blame you. I'm shining the flashlight in your face. I am pestering you. She doesn't even say anything. She just turns over. She's like, James, holy fuck. For 3 seconds, leave me alone. Girl, I'm worried. I'm worried about you. What time is it? I was gonna end a little bit early today. I'm sure it gave me a checkpoint here, but I can't be too certain. We'll do a little bit of exploration here. Yeah, this room just feels so similar. Less rooms here. Isn't she normally on the, like, left-hand side? And it's big rows of rooms, or, like, at the top or something. I like how he even marked it on his map so he wouldn't lose her. Big M for Maria. Now I'm nervous, because we haven't seen nurses yet. We haven't seen any nurses yet. Take care of what matters most. Leave the rest to us. To Luca... Palliative Care Center. Again, the patient, the woman's face in bed, not obscured, but the doctor's face entirely obscured and destroyed, keeping that theme of them being like nothing to him. Faceless monsters who couldn't save his wife because he's not the monster that doomed his wife. It's the doctors that couldn't save her. C4, good thing we can't go in there. Ha 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 ha. I see a light glowing from within. Ah, save points up here. Perfect. Like, I'm glad there's a save point up here, because I do kind of...
Oh my god.
True. I do have to end soon, so... Yeah, girl, you laid down on that. Like, you must be feeling really, really, really unwell. And James wasn't even a gentleman. He didn't even, like, take off his jacket and, like, offer to lay it down on the bed, at least for her head, so she wouldn't get, like, lice or something. No. Nothing. James, do you need that jacket on right now? You're going to be running around in circles running away from monsters. You don't need it right now. Give your jacket to her. Put down your laundry to go across the room to... Oh my god. Thank you for putting a pause in your chores to Dracula me. True, if he took off his jacket, then we'd have to see him in a gray polo. Isn't that fucked up? This motherfucker wears polos. Keep that in mind, alright? Keep that in fucking mind. Oh man, the thunder crackling over the... That's disgusting. The thunder crackling, though, over... The save ambience. Wait, does he wear a polo in the remake? In the OG, he does. Yeah, look at this. Well, okay, this isn't a polo, to be fair. Well, it's too... Well, can't really see. Oh, this is more like a dress shirt. Okay, I take that back. This is a dress shirt kind of deal. But in the original, he's like, he's wearing a fucking polo. You get hit with the nurses. You're taking off your armor. You really want to give up? This is a really cool looking shot. I'm looking up the red square in the darkness there. Art reference, art reference, art reference. Okay, yeah, but he's wearing kind of the nice, nicer dress shirt. But in the original, that's a man who wears a fucking polo. Trying to be a gentleman, covering her like a corpse. Why meant like put under her head? But she could, I guess he could offer it to her like, you know, like, excuse me, like a blanket. Power outlets. Where's my 10-hour loop, Brookhaven rainy ambience? I just heard something. It sounds like it could even be in that room. I want to look out the window. Pure darkness. Watch staring out the broken window from high up into the dark rain affects your ending. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, now this is open. So we can get... Oops. Oh, it's doing the bug, again, where when I take my map in and out, my controller vibrates. And change maps, my controller vibrates. This is still the staircase that just, yeah, leads to the bottom left-hand corner. Or bottom right-hand corner, right? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, the rain is a nice touch. Your rain, even. Dancing alone again. Again. I just heard a monster. Again. Only the scent of you remains to dance with. Oh god, am I gonna get jump scared? Okay, we're safe. Just a urinal. Boo! Doctor's jacket. Free soup? Ah, no free soup. Sorry, James. Oh, I got scared to open that. I'm so nervous now. James! For you, darling. For you. I'm gonna shoot this piece of shithole. Why does he aim down like that? Fuck this poop bucket. Perfect for you, James. A shit bucket in the floor. Like someone taped it to the side of the hole and everything. Just so they could shit in the bucket over and over again. What? That's so funny to me. Fuck this. Why would they do a bucket in the floor? That was a jump scare. I'll be taking this. Easier to clean up, yeah. Freeze! James, it's not going anywhere. Oh, they won't jump him in the bathroom? They're kind. You piece of shit! He's so aggressive about it. He aims directly at the toilet. Not even a toilet, the hole in the ground. Mildew. And look at this overflow. Oh, lovely. Italian Cobra, thanks for the follow, dude. They're cool. Yeah, they destroyed the only toilet that I had a chance of sticking my arm into. What the fuck? Yeah, let's check out C2. If we can. Ooh. I was going to say, this one's a little bit brightly lit. Flowers. IV drip. But something happened here. Hey, Justice, welcome. Speaking. Came in from PMLs, welcome in. Like someone was bludgeoned in their bed, sprayed onto the wall, and their hand went down it. Or went across it. Boots under the bed. And Justice, thanks for the follow, dude. Willkommen. Towel's still on the hook. It looks like they brought some personal effects here. I don't know. The vase and the... I mean, yeah, hospital rooms can have vases and coat hooks, but it almost looks a little human. And this clock is also still stopped at 9, 10, 15, just like the clock puzzle. Of course. Shattered mirrors, shattered memories. Photo of two, actually not two trees, but two very tall trees, and then a very manicured hallway of trees along either side of a path next to some water, with one single person standing in the center of the path. Interesting. I feel like it still fits the mood very well. Thank you. That bed base is horrific. What, how nasty it is? How dusty. Looks like a face? Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Oh. And that's my alarm going off. I know usually we go for like 20 more minutes, but trying to get to bed a little bit earlier lately, so I'm gonna end like 20 minutes earlier today, if that's all right. We will be back with this tomorrow, of course. The fact that it's still so quiet here, but I heard the slight gurgles. Oof. And then you have the privacy curtain for the sink area. And you also have the privacy curtain for the bed area as well. But no privacy curtain... Oh, yes, you do. Okay, I was gonna say no privacy curtain between, but you do, yeah. I like the detail of the rust coming down the wall from the, from where it's fixed. It's a good detail on both sides. But no privacy anymore. These curtains are fucked. Face looks a little bit like a clown. It kind of does, yeah. Take that CRT. It's kind of nice. Vintage. Probably in decent quality. It's just been sitting up there pretty untouched. Let's go back to the save room. Yeah, the way they did the power... Turning on the power, I suppose they just did that because... Actually, no, I had a kind of reason why they did that before, or like an idea, but now I just lost it. I don't know. I was like, oh, it makes sense mechanically because the remake does it XYZ way, and now that idea is lost on me. Maybe it'll come back to me later. But that concludes this evening's ritual chat. We got to Brookhaven. We got to the second floor even. Usually in OG it takes you a second to get to the second floor. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging. Enjoy your books and short films, Lap. That sounds like a great evening. Fucking incoming ad break, fuck off. No. No. But yes, we get to explore more of the hospital, and tomorrow, we will... Oops. Tomorrow we will get to see the nurses for the first time, or at least I will. Nurses for the first time. I'm nervous. I think... Okay, so again, with the turning the lights on. So remember how I mentioned that the art director said that they had it so still bright and sunsetty when you, or sunsetting when you enter for the contrast? I thought they meant the contrast to the outside world, but the sun was already setting, so that didn't make a lot of sense. I only read, like, I read it, but I didn't make as much sense of it because I didn't totally want to spoiler myself, but now I completely get it. It's the contrast between Maria, I keep calling her Mary now, whoops. But it's specifically for the contrast of when Maria, or after Maria falls ill. It's specifically for that. That's why they have you turn on the generator, so it's not just like complete blackness, and so they can still have some excuses to turn on ambient lights, right? And to kind of differentiate itself from the original game a bit. But as you enter with the sun setting, this golden glow, as now you've gone to two special kind of romantic locations with Maria, and you're starting to kind of get used to her company and know her and even fancy her some. And then as soon as she falls ill, you're then, or James is then completely reminded of what once was, and of Mary and her illness, and everything then turns dark again. So that's really cool, actually. Now I kind of understand more why they did the... I mean, again, the generator thing I feel like is just to kind of ease you into the combat of the hospital. I feel like that's one reason, because you didn't have combat for quite some time now. The basement had enough enemies to kind of prep you for what's to come. But also, I just proposed just for an ambient lighting situation, and because it gets you up to the second floor even faster, just gives you more to do. But yeah, I didn't realize how much I liked that contrast of the setting sun amber glow to the rainy, thunderous night as soon as she falls ill, as much as I did. Like, I fucking love that. That's great. That's very, very good. And the music that played during the scene where she got ill was very nice too. Again, it was very wistful. A lot of these redone soundtracks and new soundtracks that play during the cutscenes that are kind of more sad or downtrodden have a wistfulness to them, a nostalgia to them. It's really interesting. Nothing in the hospital gift shop will help. I don't even think this hospital has a gift shop. What kind of fucking hospital is it? SM freaking H, dude. Where is... What am I doing? Boink. Yeah, where's my Silent Hill gift shop? Well, Silent Hill does have at least one gift shop. The gift shop in Lakeside Amusement Park. It's the only one I can really think of. I'm sure, I mean, it has lots of little stores. That's one thing that's... Wait, there must be some kind of, like, little tchotchke gift type store in the town, right? Because they do appeal to tourists to a point, but every kind of resort, idyllic resort town like that has some kind of little tchotchke shop that sells glassware that grandmas like. Hotel is a gift shop, true. Alright. Let's see who we're rating tonight. Yeah, because he knew night was coming soon. Just the way they timed it was so good. Very, very good. Yeah, and the lighting was fucking gorgeous too, wasn't it? Made me want to play Town of Light. Alright, who are we rating? No ad break, fuck off. Let's go raid. Of course, I have to sit here through an ad. Let's go raid Kita Nash. They are currently playing Resi 4 Remake, so let's go from one blonde-haired man remake to the next, shall we? Here's some links where you guys can find me hours. I mean, you can. After hours, all of my links are on there. I'm most active on Twitter and Instagram, but I'm on Blue Sky and Tumblr as well. You can also find my Patreon there. My commission info, my YouTube, all that fun jazz, and the Discord. But here is the Discord link by itself. Open to everyone. Cultists have access to the cultist-only voice and text channels. We hang out in there, we watch movies, we play games, all that fun jazz. Come join. Thanks everyone very much again for sticking with me through this playthrough and hopefully delighting in all the details with me. It's been very fucking special so far, and I'm glad I get to share it with all of you dudes. It's beautiful. There's a lot of emotion in it. It's great. I can't wait. I know for a fact I'm going to weep at the end of this game. I absolutely know. I know for certain. I mean, I cried during Angela's mirror scene. I'm gonna be weeping by the time we get to the letter. But P-Mel and Nocturne, thank you guys very much for the raids. Welcome in fresh souls, fresh flesh to our forest. Glad you could stick around if you did. And thank you, Waffle, very fucking kindly for welcoming in Empress Inc. to the Lunar Cult. Sorry if I didn't hype that up at the moment. I was a little distracted by the game. But I really, really fucking appreciate it, man. Very fucking kind of you. Yeah, let's go raid Kita. I meant to start the raid already, and I didn't because I'm a fucking idiot. Ah. Alright, Kita also plays a lot of spooky shit. They do some variety as well, but they mostly... No, they do actually quite a decent amount of variety, but they do a lot of survival horror as well. Here is the raid message. You guys can copy and paste this. I just hope that guy finds his wife. I'm sure he will. In one way or another. Yeah, go hang out on Kita's, give them some kind curses. There is the raid message that you guys are welcome to copy and paste to say hello. And I'll see you folks tomorrow.